Okay.
Okay, we're getting into Chaggot
Wait,
now,
wait.
guys.
I have
Wait,
one
you have
more.
one more? You have one more?
One more. Oh shit! It's all like, what happened to this shit? Okay. So this killer is on trial, right? And he's getting felted for murdering someone. But look what the person, like the victim's mom, says to this guy. You ready for this?
Okay.
So he killed this girl, and her mom's gonna speak out in court. Check this out.
Quick message from our youngest daughter.
Oh, youngest daughter.
Aubrey wanted to say, you may have received A's in high school and college, but you're going to be getting big D's in prison.
Whoa! Whoa, buddy! Okay. All right. On to Chaggot now. Okay. So we're starting off our Chaggot segment here. So we started off in folder 0.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And we're going to start off with 0. We're going to pull it up here.
Wow.
So a lot of you who are recent fans of the show, because we've grown a lot in the last year or so on the program. The only time you've probably ever seen Chaggot would be in one of these videos that he does, where it's called Big Hydro Drop. And he's basically a homeless fucking crackhead on crystal meth living out of his car. And he pours hydroxychloride or whatever the fuck, hydrogen peroxide rather,
yeah.
all over himself while he scratches himself and his scabs and his skin is melting off. And you go, holy,
Whoa.
this guy's a fucking mess. How did he get here? He must have just been, from a life of poverty and crime, and his parents never gave a fuck about him. And that's not the case at all, as we're going to find out. The guy that we're witnessing here in the car freaking out, pouring hydrogen peroxide all over himself and scratching the skin off of his body until it melts, okay, to the fucking bone, is actually a child of privilege. He's the child of multi-millionaire Nepo babies that have been wealthy in Maine for generations. His father, as we're going to go into, owns a box factory in Maine. Oh. His mother was a state senator, state representative in the House. She actually got a lot of bills passed regarding human trafficking and stuff like this. So he comes from a really successful background. And what we're basically going to do today is we're going to walk you through from this guy's childhood to him being like a spokesman for autism, to him being on the Jesse Lee Peterson show, getting involved in the sector, becoming a character on the RV with Baked Alaska, to his big downfall, to him ending up in this car like this. Now, this clip is interesting because he's talking about how he's not white enough. So Chaggot is ethnically Jewish. His parents are Jewish, but he wants to be a white nationalist. It's very bizarre. He's gone through several arcs in his life where he's obsessed with race. And his first arc with race, when he first discovered that he was ethnically Jewish, he freaked out and decided that he was a black man. And he had an arc in his life where he dressed black, he acted black.
Wanted only black women.
Yes, he was only wanted to date black women. He told his parents that he was a black supremacist, all this crazy shit. Eventually, he ended up becoming a white supremacist, even though he's Jewish. And he was a regular caller to the Daily Shua with Mike Enoch, where he would ask Mike Enoch's advice on how to red pill his Jewish mother on the JQ. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah.
There's a lot to this. There's a lot to this arc there.
As you explain it, but condensedly, it sounds so much more fucked. Like when you really condense, like tonight, guys, is going to be wild.
You're going on a wild ride.
It doesn't stop.
Now, by the way, we got Ramsos85 for 10 subs. Same lady for 3 subs.
Let's go.
And PPP's
SS. Let's get some subs if you're enjoying this show. Support the show. Thank you, everyone. All right.
Okay, so this is him modern day, and you might feel bad for him But as we go through this, you'll learn that there's no person on earth who deserves this fate of being a meth zombie whose skin is melting off in a parking lot more than him.
Oh, yeah.
So let's have a look.
Yeah. No, all right, if you watch this and you go, oh, I feel bad, and, no, guys, by the end, you'll be like, he's still not in jail? How?
He deserves to suffer more than
buddy.
he's even suffering today.
So here's him now.
Not white enough.
Look, pause. Oh, bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back. Oh my God. So he's saying he's not white enough.
Yikes.
So he hates that he's Jewish and he's trying to bleach his skin to make himself white for Mike Enoch.
Yeah.
Like, it's insane. But watch like around his ears. His skin is completely falling off of his body.
I hate this. Oh
my God.
Oh my God.
Bring it back.
Hang on.
Zoom in.
Hang on, let me just. Oh
no!
Like his skin is just
It's even worse in the frames before that. If you just keep going back a little bit, watch.
Yeah.
The previous angle.
There's some
right there. You can see his ears are like falling apart.
Like the top layer of skin is just gone.
Oh man.
Burned.
So we're gonna move quickly through this presentation. You basically get the idea. This guy picks at his skin.
Oh, look at him.
Oh!
Here we go.
Oh no. Oh wait, this is all he does now.
This is all he does. There's hundreds of videos of him pouring hydrogen peroxide all over his scabs and cuts and sores, and then he scratches it until his skin falls off. Now, I learned by reading his father's book last night, and we'll get into the father's book, that this is a lifelong problem that he's had, where throughout his childhood he would do that, where he would pick at his skin when he was a kid in school until like his papers in class, his tests would be covered in blood.
No!
It's crazy. It's crazy. So now his most famous moment is probably what we're about to watch right here. This is how the broader world knows of Chaggot. And this is the 1318 stream. So for those of you who are unaware, this man, Dylan Volk, when he was 18 years old, molested a 13-year-old girl. And he's proud of it. He thinks that it makes him a Chad that he molested this 13-year-old. And he justifies it by saying that, well, because he has autism, he was actually mentally younger than the 13-year-old. And so therefore, it doesn't count as molesting the child. So Baked Alaska,
sex, by the way. It wasn't like touch it. Yeah, it literally fucked a 13-year-old. And tries to convince people at the table before this clip. He's telling Baked Alaska and he's yelling it at the table at dinner. And they were kicked out of the restaurant because the table next to them told the waiter, this guy's talking about fucking a 13-year-old minor.
Yeah.
And screaming it.
And they were seething that they got kicked out of the restaurant.
Yes.
But it's like, buddy, you're talking about molesting a child. Like, the people there would like to eat their meal in peace, not surrounded by a child molester. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, Baked Alaska somehow convinces him that it's a good idea to go up to people and tell them that he did this. So let's have a look here.
Yeah, here we go.
And I don't do this at all. But when I was 18, I hooked up with a girl who happened to be 5 years younger than me.
The way he words it.
Look at the way they're looking at him. Look at the side eye from Buddy. Oh no.
No, the way he words it though, instead of saying 13, he's like, she was 5 years younger. Like it softens the blow. You know what I mean?
People are attacking me for this. I was at an Airbnb with some guys.
Wait. Her.
So
oh yeah.
He
Can
was
I tell that story?
He was at an Airbnb with the Groypers. Go ahead, Andy. You want to tell them?
Yes, it's so funny.
Go ahead.
So they're playing like lie and truth. What you do is you do 2 lies and 1 truth. Or was it 1 lie and 1 truth?
Yes.
So
he goes,
I either had sex with a guy or had sex with a 13-year-old. And they all go, better have fucked a dude. And he's
Better be gay, man.
and he's like, no, and got kicked out.
Buddy, he was too
Like
much of a
Groypers.
pedophile for the Groypers, buddy. And that's really something. That's really something.
Some guys, they ended the entire night.
Yeah, they ended the whole night. Like the party shut down.
Look at the way she's grabbing onto her fucking man's arm. Like she's like
trying to run.
Bro, by the way, he looks a lot like Mike Enoch. I just realized.
Over it and dramatically went to their rooms and sulked and kicked me out. And so, do you think that makes me a horrible person? What I'm saying is that, first of all, I have.
Look at her face here, is so good.
She's like, yeah, I do think that you molesting this 13-year-old makes you a bad person. Actually,
He's like, I'm on cam. Now this guy's gonna be like gracious and throw him a bone here. Watch this.
Yeah.
I have a developmental disability, if that matters. I have autism, so my maturity level is like 12, maybe. But
What?
So he's younger than her.
Oh my God! As a matter of fact, she molested me. If you want to know the truth about it, look at this guy's face. He's so fucking concerned. Like, I can't believe he actually went out in public. And this is, unfortunately, this stream is kind of lost to the sands of time. This is one of the only remaining pieces of it, other than a stream where I covered the entire thing for 10 hours on a cell phone. But he went up to like dozens of people telling them this story, including like teenage girls.
Remember the girl was like, I'm 16. He goes, no, you're not. Remember? He's like, no, you're not. He's like, yeah, I am. He's like, come on. And she's like, I don't know what to tell you. I'm 16. She just walks away.
even if without
still 19.
Yeah, even what?
So yeah, let's hear from that. So you tell.
He's like 19.
Fake to
He's
last.
actually 18.
So, what is your guys' honest opinion?
Well, she said it. I didn't.
Well, how old was she?
13.
She was 13. He was
And
19.
your dick was 19 years
18.
old. 18 years old. Yeah, no, that's
You didn't card her though.
Huh?
You didn't card.
Wait, so he's like, you didn't card her, like you didn't know her age, right?
Yeah.
You didn't card her, or he
No,
knew
I
the age?
I knew her age, yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh no!
Guy threw him a bone. He's like, no. I knew she was
man.
13, definitely 100%.
I knew I wasn't doing anything wrong because it was somebody at my exact level, and it was somebody in my circle of friends.
It was someone in your circle of friends, yes.
Look at him! Look at how proud he is. He's, yeah, man. He really thinks he's cooking here. Like he thinks he's winning.
But they went up to like fucking 20 people and talked about this.
She's 13, and a lot of women are more mature for their age than
Right,
most
exactly.
guys, and because you suffer with autism, that's still on a crutch. You know better.
Well, it's a reason. It's a valid reason.
No!
Look at this
It's
guy!
not about his like.
You think Jim from The Office?
Like, if only you knew how bad things really were.
Get a load
Look
of this
at her.
guy.
She's fucking pissed. Like she's about to clap back.
People who have a developmental disability that's been diagnosed should not be held to the same standards as somebody
Were you
who doesn't.
diagnosed at 18? Or
No,
19?
hang on, listen. We don't give people
No,
autism a pass to fuck kids. Like, shut the
No.
fuck. Like,
Shut the fuck up,
he's
Chaggot.
psychotic.
He's so lucky that his parents are wealthy and politically connected and were able to make this go away, because when he was confessing all of this, the statute of limitations still wasn't up, and I and other people were trying to get him charged for molesting this girl, but, you know, it was all swept by his wealthy parents. It's insane.
Yeah.
I was diagnosed when I was 7.
Oh, okay.
So
Wait, he did what?
18 or 19?
I was diagnosed when I was 7.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Well, I knew better, and that's why I was doing this. Because
Well, then
I
he
was-
goes, I did know better. So then even his defense falls apart. So you did know better and you molested the child anyway, you sick fuck.
with somebody who was at my exact same level.
Maturity.
They want to
possibly,
leave so
but
bad.
Right.
Not really, because she's still a baby.
Oh, she was not a baby.
Oh my
face. I hate this motherfucker. He's such an evil fucking piece of shit. And as we go through this stream, you guys are going to see that everybody hates him, and everybody hates him for a reason, because he is one of the vilest people that I have ever encountered on the internet.
He's the worst.
He's beyond even just being a pedophile. Like, he is the most loathsome sack of shit ever.
Yeah.
To where he's the only person I know whose father actively alogs him and humiliates him at every turn. Okay? His parents hate this guy.
Okay, hey, thank you guys for your opinion. Hope you have a great night.
Fuck out of there.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, man.
Okay.
So that's actually just the tip of the iceberg. So our third clip here, and this clip really sums up, in my mind, what Chaggot is all about. Chaggot is somebody that wants to be the victim and wants to play the victim so badly, and he admits this. He admits that he wants to be the victim because he doesn't want to have to work for anything in life. He doesn't want to have to earn anything in life. He wants everything to be handed to him, whether it's money or women or opportunities. So here he is. He got a dental surgery done, and his face is all swollen and fucked up. Now, most people would be like, oh, this fucking sucks. But he's juiced about it. Let's have a look.
Okay.
So I haven't been doing very many vids because I got surgery again on my top teeth now. Remember I talked about a few weeks ago I did it on the bottom. I can't talk very well, but see, look how swollen I am. But you know what? I kind of like it. I kind of like this swole shit I got going on because it makes me look like a victim.
Wait, literally? That's... I look like a victim of surgery.
And when people are like, oh, what happened? And then they're like, oh, you know, poor baby. Oh, my God, are you okay? You should rest. Can I get you anything? You know, that type of vibe. They don't necessarily say exactly that, but that is the...
Wow.
He's one of the most manipulative scumbags. He like wants to prey on other people's generosity and them feeling bad for him because he's such a worthless piece of shit that unless people feel bad for him, he'll never have anything in his life.
That's twisted.
That's this guy. It's just sick. This guy is an animal that shouldn't be allowed to walk amongst us. And I believe that. And I like led a crusade against this motherfucker, and we drove him basically off the internet for years until he came back as like the methheaded zombie. Well, because his parents tried to astroturf him into the right wing and tried to make him like, they got him a job at Jesse Lee Peterson, and then he was on Baked Alaska streams, and they did everything they could to try and astroturf him, but all of his dirty fucking past came out. Partially due to his dad alogging him, which is insane. All right, let's finish this up.
Their attitude towards me when I look like this, you know, I just went in here. In this Middle Eastern restaurant and asked if they could fill this cup of water, McDonald's cup of water for me because I wanted some.
This guy's flexing that he got a cup of water filled
at a Middle Eastern restaurant.
It's insane. You just hate him. You hate him immediately. I hate him.
He's actually the worst, dude. I've talked to him I think twice. Both times it ended with me just yelling him, "You're a fuck you, die!" And then like he's just and remember the book he had?
Yeah.
And he fucking promoted that book.
Don't worry. The book is the only book with emojis. Now, I have a couple excerpts from his book. I didn't finish reading his book, and maybe we'll do a deep dive into his book because a lot of the stories overlap between his dad's book and his book.
Yeah.
And I think his dad is a more reliable narrator than Chaggot is, to be honest with you. So I went
Chasing
with his
the Rabbit?
Chasing the Rabbit is his dad's book. His book is Bad Choices Make Good Stories.
Yes.
The first book with emojis.
Oh, I can't believe I forgot. And then he would stream from a trailer. Remember that? Trailer, and the book was just all over the wall.
Yes.
Anyway. They probably wouldn't have done it, but they saw how swollen I was, and they were like, All right, yeah, I'll help this guy out because they don't know what the hell is wrong with me. Like, I could just be mentally retarded.
Well, you
or-
are.
You
yeah,
are.
that's- You actually are,
You're
dude.
gonna have to ring it, buddy.
That bell's gonna be fucking broken by
buddy,
the end of
by
this.
the end of this one, yeah.
Deformed.
Yes, the arm
you
injury.
know, no-
This fucking this. Oh my god, it's all coming back. This guy during a debate with me, he faked an arm injury for sympathy, like he was in a sling. And he had this gallon of water that he was drinking with the other arm, but then he actually used his injured arm to drink the gallon of water, thus revealing that his injured arm was nothing but a fraud the entire time.
Yes, the gallon of water.
The craziest thing too. This guy's just to spoil things a little bit.
Go.
This guy, when he was 21 years old, pepper sprayed his 14-year-old sister and told me that he was proud of it and that he would pepper spray any woman because women deserve to be pepper sprayed because they have so much more privilege than men. He's fucking demented.
Jeez.
He also justified doing a hit and run on a woman who rejected him for a date because she was a woman. She deserved it. This guy is sick. He's sick in the head.
Everyone's saying based.
Offense to people who are deformed or MR, like I just said. I don't want to
MR.
But
yeah,
anyway, I kind of hope this swollen-ish stays around. I hope that my mouth gets as swollen as possible. They told me to use ice if I want to down the swelling, but I don't.
Oh my, that's actually
Isn't that sick?
that shows what kind of that's
What a person.
fucking dark, dude.
Yeah.
I want my mouth to stay swollen like this. See that? Because then it shows people like, oh, I went through hell. I'm going through a lot of shit right now. You know, I can barely.
What is this a YouTube video?
Yeah.
What
It's
the
still
fuck?
up on his channel to this day.
What the fuck? I've never seen this.
Fuck. I'm so swollen. Victim! V for victory. Victimhood is victory.
So in his mind, being a victim and being able to play the victim is victory. And like not even SJWs go mask off like that. Like it's fucking insane. Okay, so we're going to start off. This is his autism arc. So we're going to introduce his mom and dad here. So let's go into Chaggot's dad. So Derek Volk is a Maine businessman, supporter of autism awareness, volunteer philanthropist, softball coach, and he can now add book author to the list. He is currently the president and co-owner of Volk Packaging Corporation, a third-generation family-owned corrugated box manufacturer in Bidford, Maine. Derek actively participates on the Maine Business Leadership Network, a national organization that focuses on connecting employers with employees who have disability. His own company currently employs those who are deaf, blind, and on the autism spectrum. So this guy is a Nepo baby. His parents, you know, his grandfather built this company. His father built this company. He then inherited this company. He started having kids when he was still in college, okay? And his first kid, which was Chaggot, he had when he was still in college. Just to understand who this guy is, multi-millionaire, comes from this family legacy. This is the Volk Packaging Corporation, led by God. Okay.
Okay. He's
Next
from Big
slide.
Box.
Yeah. Same thing here. This is just the website and everything like that.
Okay.
And he wrote another book. This is not the book A-logging his son, but this is his book Go for Third, in which he tells everybody about his incredible time as a softball coach. This guy is a total fucking narcissist. This guy is a fucking psycho, dude. And I think he's a big reason why his son turned out to be as big a piece of shit as he was. Although, to be honest, I don't know if there was anything he could do to prevent him from being so fucked up.
Yeah.
I'm kind of on the fence about it. I really am. Even after all of these years, and I talked to this guy one time.
I remember that.
And yeah. Okay, so now we'll go into his mom briefly.
Okay. Go into who? His mom. Yikes.
Whoa. So here we have Amy Volk. She has a Wikipedia. She's an American politician from Maine, She was elected to the Maine House of Representatives in 2010. She was seeking re-election in 2012 and won a re-election by 12 votes. Then she was re-elected to another term and then elected to the Maine Senate. So she's actually a kind of a big deal. Here she is. Here's one of her campaign videos from 2016. We won't watch all of it. I just want to give you guys kind of a sense of who these people are.
Hey neighbors, this is Amy Volk, your local state senator, and I live right around the corner from you off of Black Point Road in Scarborough.
Whoa,
I've served in the legislature in the Senate
She's
for the
old.
last 2 years, and before that,
The
I
Crypt
served
Keeper.
2 terms in the House representing
Someone's saying that
what we
they
called
did
coastal
fill her up
Scarborough
like you're
to sort of
sick.
differentiate between coastal and country Scarborough. And so I now
All right,
represent
that's all we
of
need to see.
All right.
Now, I want to point out her first attempt to get reelected, the one where she won by only 12 votes, the reason why it was such a narrow margin was because her son got arrested for smashing up a lady's van with a baseball bat. Okay? And there was an article written about that cost her a lot of votes. Now, the reason why a lot of people believe she eventually lost her Senate seat in 2018 was this article where Dylan Volk, son of Scarborough lawmaker, charged with under the influence meth possession.
Woo!
Scarborough police say they found 0.8 grams of methamphetamine in a headphone case in the 25-year-old man's car. Dylan Volk, the son of State Senator Amy Volk, was arrested early Sunday morning on charges of felony possession of methamphetamine and driving under the influence. He was taken into custody off Old Blue Point Road after someone called police to tell them a car had gone off the road. When officers arrived, they found Volk in the driver's seat with the car running.
Wow.
He's basically the Hunter Biden of this family, but even more retarded. Police smelled alcohol on him, and after conducting a field sobriety test, arrested Volk on a charge of operating under the influence of alcohol. During the arrest, officers asked him if there were any belongings in the car he needed before he was taken to jail.
Oh my
he asked
God.
them to retrieve his wallet, cell phone, and headphone case. In the headphone case, police said was a rock-like substance in
Wait,
straw.
He told them?
He told them where his meth stash was, the stupid fuck.
What the fuck?
Busted Fuse has gifted 100 subs!
Let's fucking go!
Officer, can you fetch me my meth?
Thank you, Busted Fuse! Let's get some more. Thank you. Fuck, god damn. Sorry.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
As we go through this, the amount of times that his parents bail him out of arrest, I think he was arrested no less than a half dozen times. And we're going to go through all of his different crimes. There was actually so many crimes, I think I removed one because I'm like, we're going to be doing so many readings of his crimes. It was crazy. So he was charged with possession of methamphetamine, and he was released from jail on a $260 bail, blah, 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 blah. Okay, anyway.
Right?
That's the situation with him. Oh, and then the hit piece where they bring up his mom. His mom, Amy Volk, is a Republican state senator from Scarborough. Reached by phone Monday, she declined to comment on her son's arrest and said she would release a statement later. In 2015, Dylan's father self-published a book detailing the family's struggle raising Dylan, who has Asperger's syndrome and autism spectrum disorder. And by the way, we got PvP Swazi for 5 subs.
Let's go. Thank you. Okay.
I think there's a lot wrong with this guy beyond autism, and we can all theorize as we learn more and more and more.
Thanks for the support,
so
guys.
We
Thank
go
you.
back here. No, go back. Yep. All right, now we're going into folder 3. This is called Chasing the Rabbit. Before we go into the book excerpts, this is brand new, and I don't think anybody's seen this, that I've never covered it. So for those of you who are familiar with the lore, this is something new. Chaggot's dad, I think, commissioned this, helped pay for this, And certainly the sponsors that were involved, he solicited and had a made-for-TV documentary that aired on television in Maine about his son. Just totally dunking on his son and exposing all of his dirty laundry. So this is like a made-for-TV adaptation of the book. And after we do this, we're going to go back to the book because some of the dirty shit that went on, the dad like whitewashed in this made-for-TV adaptation, and it's actually way worse than in this even.
Okay.
So we're gonna do this, then we're gonna do the book.
So it's like a lifetime, movie.
Yeah, no, you just watch this. This is so the book is called Chasing the Rabbit, as is this TV documentary, and the illustration is going to be explained here right in the beginning, which is basically where he calls his son subhuman. He's basically saying his son is like a dog. Yeah.
Okay, here we go. There's a Lifetime movie about Chaggot. The fuck is going on? That's actually the funniest shit in the room. Oh, I've been following the whole Chaggot shit for years now. And it's just like,
So the name of my book is called Chasing the Rabbit. I've always compared Dylan to a greyhound. And if you've ever seen a greyhound...
I always compared my son to a dog because he's a stupid, dumb animal that can't control himself.
Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Bro, this is wild stuff. If you've never seen this before, strap in. You're on for one hell of a ride, let me tell you.
Hound race. The greyhounds get inside the chute, and the gun goes off, and the dogs get let out, and they chase this mechanical rabbit around the circle. And of course, they never catch the rabbit, right? And Dylan is very similar to that, except the rabbit in Dylan's life is normal.
Oh my god!
So,
Jesus Christ,
bro,
that's brutal.
What a savage now. So he goes, it's kind of sad. It actually is, dude. You see, like, look, my son, he's never going to be normal. He's just a total spurg retard. He chases being normal. He tries so hard, but he'll never be normal.
You know
he's nothing but an animal.
You know what's funny about this too? You know how some parents will do this to their kids to get clout or money? His dad already has money.
No,
so
I know.
This is like unnecessary. You know?
What's crazy is it actually feels like his revenge for having to raise him. Especially as you read the book. Like, he tries to make it out like this is a good thing for his son. But the whole thing is just a humiliation ritual where he details, like, in great detail, how much of a piece of shit his son was and how much he hates him. It's crazy, dude. Like, from the beginning, he had no chance because this is a self-limiting belief where the dad tells him, listen, you're never going to be normal. You're always going to be retarded, and there's nothing you can do. So, of course, he's going to end up fucking retarded.
Yeah.
By the way, we got the door observer for 10 subs.
Let's go. Let's go. Thank you for supporting, guys. We really appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
This is all right. Hit play. We'll get through this.
Here we go. I'm really enjoying this. This is fun.
So I started this thing with a completely selfish intent, which was to make myself look good.
And what? He just straight up. He said, "This guy is sick, dude."
Oh, mask off. Minute 1.
I started this whole thing. I wanted to make myself look really good, like I was a really good parent and
chasing the retard.
Can't sin for 10 subs.
Let's go. Big support. If you're enjoying support, really appreciate it.
He's such a piece of shit, dude.
You think it's Can't Sin? Thank you, everyone, man. Holy shit, man. Big support. Fuck.
And as I sat down to try to figure out what I was going to write about, and nothing was coming to my head at all, I heard a voice that I believe was God.
Pause.
Wait.
So he's saying that God told him to write this book felting his son. That's how you know right away that this guy is actually insane. Like, just from jump, he's completely insane.
This is the meanest guy in the world, isn't it?
God told me to felt you, son. Will you go against the will of God?
This book you're supposed to be writing. You're supposed to write a book about Dylan.
The audio mixing shit.
It's terrible.
The chase begins.
He sees it. He knows exactly what it looks like. But no matter how much he runs, and no matter how much he exhausts himself, and trust me, he does exhaust himself.
Oh, everything's a felt.
Yes.
Every line is like a subtle, like, trust you, me, folks. This is the greatest shit ever.
He cannot catch the rabbit. And think about it. That's a very frustrating way to go through life. I mean, think about your favorite food, like on a hook hanging in front of you, like on one of those Roadrunner cartoons, and no matter how much you run, you could never take a bite out of it. That's what Dylan's life is.
Did he just call his son the coyote from fucking Looney Tunes? Like he's always hurting himself. He's just kidding. He's smashing into the wall. He thought it was a door.
People brought out, he does kind of look like Ron DeSantis. He kind of does.
Yeah, he does actually. Snorting Acme.
Is like. The fact is Dylan is not normal. And he knows he's not normal.
I can't stop watching. Everything
is he's not normal. And he knows he's not normal. He's a dog. He's nothing but an animal, guys.
A very unusual little boy. So, for example, when he was 2,
he's busting out the home movies to A-log his son. So this guy in the book, he details that he filmed every day of his son's life until he was like 5 years old.
What?
So he has like hundreds, if not thousands of hours of archival footage of his son with which to A-log him with.
That's unhinged.
Well, he's actually because the guy is a full-blown narcissist, and because Chaggot is his son, it's like an extension of him. And like, as you'll read in the book, like he's disappointed in him for not being the son that he wanted. Like he actually writes this in his book. And so this is his way of punishing his son for embarrassing him. It's crazy.
I'm making a predator, they're saying in chat.
Was obsessed with vacuum cleaners.
What? Wait.
Yeah, so when he was 2 years old, this is crazy. He had a special interest, an autistic obsession with vacuum cleaners. And so now we're going back to the 1993 archival footage of his obsession with the vacuum cleaner. Little did we know that the boy in that footage would grow up to be a pedophile.
Jesus Christ. This is so fucking dark. What?
Our monster.
What? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Wait, did you edit this? Did you add this?
No, I
didn't.
Did you
AI
add this.
voice?
No, I did. No, okay. So the whole presentation is an hour long, but there's a lot of boring stuff where they're talking about the diagnosis of autism and what autism is, and we don't need that because we all know what autism is, okay? We witness it on this show pretty much every day, okay? So I edited out those segments. I condensed this to 20 minutes of just the pure feltings that his dad delivered to him. So this chapter of the book is he's a monster.
The fucking way. It just cuts in our monster.
Somebody goes, should we really blame the kid? And that's the thing here is, can we blame the kid? Can we blame the parents? They're both at fault.
It doesn't matter. Yeah.
Well, people can make their decisions later on. I'm still on the fence. Even after all these years of research.
Chaggot is just like inherently fucking demented.
He's evil. Yeah, he really is. There's
you could
nothing
literally
anybody
explain. point by point why what he's saying is insane and it shouldn't be right. And he knows he's retarded. And instead of listening to you or to me or to anyone who's talked to him, he's like, no, you're wrong. It's like, you say that you're retarded. And we're saying that spraying mace on your fucking 14-year-old sister is a bad idea. And you're calling us bad people?
The truth is they're both fucking bad. The father and the son. The apple doesn't far fall from the shit tree there.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's hit play here.
By the way, he was 35 or whatever, 32, whatever that video was, saying that banging the 13-year-old was fine. And that we're crazy for saying that he's a pedophile.
We enrolled Dylan at middle day camp. We thought there might be some issues with him in the camp, but we never expected the call that we received in mid-July, just a couple of weeks after he had started.
I get a phone call at work, and it's the camp director, the head of the entire camp. And she says, come get your son. He's a monster.
Whoa.
Bro, the dog footage is so Kino. Like, this is crazy.
That's Chaggot right there.
This is crazy.
This time that we said, okay, we knew it too that there was something not quite right with Dylan. But now we have someone who spends their entire summer, every summer for years with kids, and she's calling our son a monster. Dylan gets to the next level of school.
Okay. So you just gotta think he's that uniquely terrible that of all the hundreds and thousands of kids that this camp counselor has seen over the years, he is the worst behaved child she has ever seen. A total monster that had to be thrown out of the camp. So now we skip forward a bit from when he was about 4 years old to when he's in first grade. And he's given some lady that helps him with being a sped, okay?
And they finally said, okay, this kid needs some help.
Now
so
somebody
we'll
asked,
get him an ed tech.
What did he do to be called a monster? It's not specified in either the book or this presentation what he did, but it probably was bad.
Probably bothering other kids and pushing people and being retarded. I like that.
This was great.
Yelling.
Mrs. Gage was awesome, terrific, no problem. You know, we lived in a neighborhood, and there were a lot of boys in our neighborhood. It was a neighborhood full of young parents. And Dylan would watch these boys go back and forth on their scooters and their bikes and their inline skates and never, ever stop to invite Dylan out. And Amy would try to get him to go out and play. And Dylan said to her one day, there's like 1,000 kids at that school. Why would they want to be friends with a kid who walks around with a white-haired lady?
Oh, man. His dad just totally exposed. He had no friends growing up. None of the other kids would play with him. They wouldn't invite him out to bicycle or go on scooters.
Wait. So the old lady had to be with him 24/7?
Yeah, so she was the ed tech. So because he was diagnosed with autism, it's bad. This is brutal, bro.
She's the wrangler?
Brutal. Yeah, she is the wrangler that was in charge of making sure he didn't fuck up other kids and stuff.
Dylan tried everything to fit in.
Oh my
tried
God.
Theater, he tried improv.
The dad's evil, dude. The dad is such a fucking piece of
He
shit.
failed at everything. He's a failure.
He tried all of this stuff, but he just didn't work. He was a loser.
Tried track, surf camp. He tried rock and roll camp. He did anything he could to fit in.
What the fuck is this?
I don't know. I guess that's him at rock and roll camp, or
No, I think
is
that's
that
rock and
improv?
roll
No,
camp.
is that improv? Is him in the mariachi hat?
But everywhere he went, he had fun while he was doing it, but never made any friends.
Oh!
He could never take that connection and turn it into a friend. And Dylan said, that's like putting my toe in the ocean. Making a friend is like swimming to England. I can't swim to England. So there's no point in...
What the fuck is this shit? it.
Get my toe in the ocean.
Man.
Chapter 5 Middle School Mayhem.
As he got older,
Bro, he's in like 5th grade, 6th grade, in middle school. He still never had a single friend in his entire life. Not even one friend that would hang out with him or go to his birthday party. He was just so repulsive to everyone.
People are saying they don't believe that Chaggot said that about swimming to England. Like, it's too poetic and like too deep and like well thought out. Like, he's dead.
Well, that's what his dad. He's like, the wisdom of my son. I'm so proud of him for saying that. Because he says in the book, like,
things got more and more difficult. And as you can see here, Dylan is now bigger than Amy. There were days when those meltdowns, the little boy in the car seat, would happen. And
so fucking funny.
We couldn't do anything to control him. Go to your room doesn't work. One of the greatest pieces of advice we ever got, and if there's any parents in the room, you probably have got this too if you have a kid like this, is just walk away. Just walk away. Like, that's going to help. Okay, he's kicking holes in the drywall, and I'm just going to walk away.
What?
So yeah, so, this is what he says in the book. Is essentially every day, Chaggot would smash lamps. He would kick holes in the drywall. He would destroy the house. He would just go completely insane. And here he basically implies that he would beat the shit out of his mom. Yeah.
Okay. Chapter 200.
Everybody is saying beat his fucking ass.
Yes!
And that's what this guy should have done. Now, in the book, when we get to the book excerpts, we will get to the time where he finally does, like, try and beat his son's ass. We will get there.
Buddy, chapter 2, hydrogen peroxide.
This is like the Columbine mother TED Talk. It is, like, it's crazy, dude. Like,
see you later. I'm going to watch the football game. It doesn't work that way. You can't just walk away. And he knew we couldn't just walk away. And if we did walk away, he would just ramp it up even more, right? Because what Dylan figured out very quickly is we could ignore his meltdown at level 2, level 3, level 4.
This is
when he got to
like
level,
this is from like the age of 10. He's just so manipulative and so evil that he knows that, like, he just doesn't do a low-level tantrum. He knows he has to do a level 10 tantrum to break his parents' spirit.
God. By the way, when he did the recent Baked Alaska comeback, even Baked, who's dealt with the lowest of the low, was like, I can't bring him back. Like, that's how bad he is.
No.
8, level 9, level 10, and he's literally kicking holes in the wall, knocking things down, breaking things.
At a level.
We can't ignore that, right? So why waste all that time on 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7? Just go right to 8 and get what you want.
He goes to level 8 deadness.
And so that's what he did. He started going right to 8. And when he did, a lot of times, Amy was home alone. She was a stay-home mom. I'm at work. And when Dylan had a bad day, she was the first line of defense. And Dylan knew.
But he's talking like this is like a war, which he uses this metaphor of, like, he says that he feels like he was in a war with his son every single day of his childhood. And he talks about in the book how the mom would be like a turncoat enemy agent by sympathizing with the son.
Oh,
and that she would undermine his mission. Like,
and she would probably enable the fucking tantrum.
Yeah, he's blaming his wife for all of this. When, in my opinion, what Chaggot really needed was to get his ass whooped every fucking day. And this thing is, they enabled him by giving him all of this attention and making him feel special and all this. And he was raised with a silver spoon in his mouth by millionaire parents who, I guarantee you, never actually told him fucking no and didn't know how to actually discipline him. But I don't know. The guy is clearly fucked.
If I did this when I was younger to my mom, I would be felted so bad. I would never be able to do this. Like, holy
Dylan knows
shit.
To this day that there is pretty much nothing that he can do that Amy would turn against him. Dylan got to a point in high school where academically he was actually doing okay. But socially, that rabbit was getting further and further away. He could barely even see it. Until one day I went into his room to say goodnight to him. And he looked up at me and he said, "Don't be surprised to come in some morning and see me hanging from the ceiling fan."
Okay.
And I said, "Dylan, why would you say that?" And he said, "Because every day is worse than the day before. It never gets better. And there isn't one kid at that school that cares if I show up there tomorrow or not. So what's the point?" We knew we had to do something dramatic. Something
in a better world. Sorry, okay, go ahead.
Yes, yes. This is insane. So they talk about how they removed all of the cords and stuff from his room, like as though he was actually going to do it, when it's obvious that he wasn't going to fucking do it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
For
like,
attention. It was
parents,
all for attention.
it was all for attention, and then they gave in to him and gave him the attention they wanted. Oh, we got to remove all the belts from the room and all the cords and all the cables, or he might be hanging. And that's exactly what he wanted them to do.
Just send him to the fucking military at this point.
Well, they did.
Oh my God, they did.
No, they did. No, that's exactly what they ended up doing, buddy. That's what they ended up doing, bud. And it still didn't fucking work.
I was thinking of, like, you know, Francis
for 3 subs. Go ahead.
You know, Francis from Malcolm in the Middle. That's what I was thinking of,
Yes.
like that fucking like the school.
They actually compare him to that because he did the ticks,
No
right?
way!
So Chaggot does those ticks when he was a kid, and the father directly compares him to that character in Malcolm in the Middle.
Wow,
in the book.
that's crazy! Like, holy, that's exactly what I pictured.
And what we did is we signed Dylan up for a boarding school. Dylan went to this boarding school in New Hampshire.
I called it, yes.
For about a month before he was kicked out.
Yeah, he got booted from. They couldn't even fix him at the fucking boarding school, bud.
Oh.
He was so fucked up. Like this guy got kicked out of so many schools. So he was basically about to get kicked out of his middle school. So they sent him to private school because they like told off the public school, like, you guys don't have the resources to help our son. We're gonna put him in private school. Fuck you. And then they put him in private school, and he got kicked out of private school in a week. The private school said no. And then they
kicked out of 109 schools.
They sent him back to the middle school. He got kicked out of the middle school totally. Then they had to send him to a special ed program school for straight up fucking retards where he had to ride the short bus every day. And he had... Anyway...
Let's
just keep
actually
going
crazy. And Gabe, I was just kidding, by the way. Sorry. Okay, here we go.
Technically, he wasn't kicked out. We pulled him just before he was going to get kicked out.
Okay.
But he was
I'm not fired. I quit.
Going to get kicked out. And we pulled him, and we actually got him down to a school, another boarding school in North Carolina, rural North Carolina.
New boarding school.
I called it Autism Boot Camp. There were no TVs, no computers.
Bro, the Autism Boot Camp is so fucking funny. The story in the book of when Chaggot was sent there and he was spurging out because they didn't have VH1 is so funny, bro. Like, what do you mean they don't have VH1?
Holy shit, dude.
Computers, no telephones, no anything. And it was they'd go on these 2-week hikes through the woods and not even have tents. They would sleep under lean-tos. Dylan is not a lean-to tent kind of guy. Dylan is he tolerates the Hampton Inn kind of guy. So
like his dad just fucking felt this old gray hairs are all laughing at him. Like,
buddy, fuck Chaggot.
No,
he's
for
the
real.
worst, bro.
He really is, dude.
Okay,
but this guy is also...
revenge.
No, it is. It actually is. This is his revenge. He's like putting his son through all these humiliation rituals. And what's crazy is he made Chaggot an autism spokesperson, and they toured the country doing autism conference and speaking tours where he basically gave this talk all over the country with his son in attendance, where everybody just got to hear what a fucking failure he was.
Would he bring him up on
By
the
the way,
stage?
we got Glory to Glorzo for 10 subs. Yes.
Let's go.
Yes. But then he would show, we'll have to see after this. I'll show you guys the merchandise he would sell.
It's
crazy.
Thank you, Glory. Appreciate your support, and everyone. Thank you.
This was not okay with Dylan, but he got through it. And actually, about 3 weeks into the camp, when they went on one of these weekend trips, he sent us an email because he was allowed to email us once a week, and we were allowed to talk to him for 10 minutes a week. And
That's
he
it.
emailed us, and he said,
he's like in prison. He gets one email a week and one 10-minute phone call. And every phone call, yeah, he was. No, it was. And he's begging his fucking parents, please come get me. And they wouldn't give him shit. And they let him sit there and suffer for months.
I went on this hiking trip this weekend. It was the closest thing to hell I've ever experienced. And then he said, but now, after spending a weekend with these kids, I realize why everybody hated me.
Whoa!
Chapter 10.
Oh my God.
So once he was in the Spurg camp,
Did everyone laugh?
The way it's described in the book, all of the kids there were way lower functioning than Chaggot. Like, they were actually like borderline retarded, like full on. So he was like having to be around all of these slobber bucket, crazy autistic kids. And that's when he realized for the first time what a piece of shit he was, because he saw his behavior in the lower order of autists.
He's like, I'm that?
Can it get much worse?
When he first arrived at the camp, the camp counselor, the head of the camp, introduced two of the other autistic kids to him. And when they first came up to him, they're like flailing their arms spastically, and they're like unable to speak like they were clearly like autistic.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, beyond
And
like a big
right
high
in-
level.
Right in front of those two people, he yells, "I can't stay here. Those kids are clearly much lower functioning than me." Like, he says that right in front of them. And the camp counselor goes, "What do you mean?" And just Chaggot fucking exploded and threw this big temper tantrum. And he's like, he would refuse to go on the short bus. And the guy's like, "Listen, this is the only bus there is." And he told them that in the South, everyone rides the short bus and there is no long buses in the South, which I'm pretty sure was a complete fucking gaslight of this fucking kid. There's so much material in this fucking book. I think I have 28 or 30 excerpts from the book, and it's not even enough to tell the whole story of the book. Like, it's fucking insane.
This is amazing. I didn't know any of this shit. I just knew the sector nonsense.
Oh, man.
Did it get much worse? Oh, it did get worse.
It did get worse. He started committing crimes and going to fucking jail.
So Dylan is back in Maine. He's getting in legal trouble.
Okay.
More legal trouble.
So
this is
we're
my
now
brain every morning. Look at this picture.
This is what Chaggot sent to him on Facebook.
No.
So this is skipping way ahead past high school to college. They send Chaggot down to Florida for college. He completely flunked everything, didn't get a single assignment in, failed all of his classes, and then he got busted for shoplifting at Sears.
Whoa.
Of all the places to get busted for shoplifting at, he got busted for shoplifting at Sears. And he told his dad the reason he did it was because he didn't believe that stealing under $50 was a crime, and that there was no way that it could prosecute him for stealing under $50. And the reason why he was stealing from like this place and other places, he wanted black people clothes. So at this time, he had convinced himself when he moved to Florida that he was black. And he was a black supremacist. And so he would actually steal the knockoff versions of clothes.
Like FUBU?
Because those were because because he said that those are the clothes that they actually wear in the hood because they can't afford the real ones.
That's twisted.
So he got fucking sent back to Maine
That's
after this
twisted,
shit.
bro. That's like the most twisted logic I've ever heard.
Yeah.
He bought purposely the knockoffs because black people are too poor to afford the real thing. He's like, that's the crazy levels of racism, but it's so funny.
It's fucking.
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
All right, just hit play.
Boo-foo? They're saying boo-foo?
That's what it was. No, it was boo-foo clothes. That's what he was stealing. That's what he was stealing. He was stealing the knockoff boo-foos.
Oh, and it was stealing to be like a black. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh, well, no, that's actually what he said.
He stole because he wanted to be black, and black people steal.
Yes.
Whoa, buddy. That's fucking crazy.
Wait until we get to his chart of jobs, guys.
Yeah,
because Chaggot has held over 50 jobs, 50 jobs. None of these jobs he's lasted more than like a month.
Amazing.
And his dad has created an A-logging chart of all of the jobs that he's held. The amount of time that he was there, and the reason for him being fired. And we're gonna get there.
This is amazing, bro.
We got frontotemporal dementia for a sub.
Yo, thank you for this sub. Yo, support if you're enjoying this. This is fucking so funny. Holy shit, bud.
More legal trouble. He's now 100 pounds overweight.
Oh, he's fat! He's fat! He smokes!
He is smoking like a chimney. He never leaves his bedroom. He literally sleeps like a lion. He sleeps like 18, 19 hours a day. We try to get him up. He says, why? What would I get up for? What is the point? He was on house arrest, so he couldn't really go anywhere.
Yes.
This
is after he's on house arrest because he was walking 3 dogs. So he comes back up from Florida. He has this criminal record. His dad's trying to, pull strings in Florida to erase the criminal record with his money and connections.
Mm-hmm.
And then the dad's like, you got to do something, you fucking worthless piece of shit. So he puts his son to work walking the 3 family dogs. Well, one of these days, he's walking the 3 family dogs down the road, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're like going all over the place. So he's having to tug them real hard. Well, some Karen is the way I would describe it based on what I read, is driving in a minivan down the road and sees Chaggot handling these dogs roughly and starts screaming out the window that he's an animal abuser and that she's going to report him to the police. So Chaggot keeps mouthing off to her and like talking shit back, like, this shit ain't easy, shut the fuck up. So as he's walking back home, she follows him all the way home, shouting at him that he's an animal abuser and a piece of shit from the window. And she parks at the end of the driveway. And she's like, I'm going to call the police, da-da-da-da-da. And Chaggot's like, I'm going to fuck you up if you don't leave, da-da-da-da-da. So Chaggot goes into the garage of the house. He gets a baseball bat, a metal baseball bat, and starts threatening her with the baseball bat. The crazy Karen goes, bring it on, bitch. And she doesn't go into the driveway. She's parked at the end of the driveway, so she's not technically
on property, yeah.
Yes. So Chaggot goes with the baseball bat and smashes the side mirror off of the vehicle.
Oh my God.
She immediately calls the cops. Chaggot gets fucking charged, thrown in the fucking Huskow. His parents bail him out. So it's like another arrest, another disaster. And now he's on house arrest at the house. And that's where we're at now, where he's like sleeping 19 hours a day. He's put on like 100 pounds and he's chain smoking cigarettes to cope.
And another newspaper article, right?
Yes. And that newspaper article was then used against his mom in the election campaign where she only won by 12 votes.
Okay. Wow.
a court-ordered curfew, so he couldn't be out after dark, which means if you're a teenager, if you're a young man, you're 20 and you can't go out after dark, there aren't a lot of jobs you're going to get.
That was a very, very dark time in our life, in Dylan's life.
This whole thing sounds like a dark time.
Yes. What's funny is at the end of this, they try and paint this redemption arc for him, and it's total bullshit. There was no redemption arc.
He was pretty much giving up on life. He felt like there was just no point. He would say to us, "Give me 5 reasons I shouldn't kill myself. Don't tell me my family loves them, because everybody's family loves them."
Imagine they're like,
No, and they were. No, but that's what they did. The dad's like, "I can't give you 5 reasons."
Oh my God. All right, well, that's fucking...
5 legitimate reasons that I shouldn't kill myself. That was not easy to do, because he didn't want to hear about it.
I swear on everything that is holy, I did not watch this. This is actually blowing my mind.
Bees and rainbows and sunsets. He wanted legitimate things that he had going on.
I'll tell one other story. I should have clipped it from the book, and it was part of my original book stream, but I didn't tell the story. Is when Chaggot, I think, was 13, 14 years old. His father was driving him to some sort of therapy or whatever, and Chaggot took his baby sister's car seat and whipped it at his dad's head while he was driving and nearly caused him to crash the vehicle. And then Chaggot, the dad pulled over and Chaggot ran out. And so the dad chased him, and then the dad grabbed him and threw him off of a hill, down the hill.
Based.
And he did. Yeah, he did.
Down a hill?
He threw his son down a fucking hill.
I said based. I didn't say you're lying.
Yeah, it was based. And then Chaggot ran to try and take the car, like he was going to drive the car away. So then his dad was fighting him on the side of the road. And then this is what led to Chaggot getting sent to the mental asylum. But we'll get to that later.
Dang!
Life that were good.
And then Amy and Dylan went to the dentist.
This is
and they were
crazy.
at the dentist. Amy went in first to get a teeth cleaning. At the time, I was in Atlanta at a corrugated box conference, which is as exciting as it sounds.
A corrugated box conference? What the fuck, man?
Really, it was like The Office, like the paper awards or whatever.
I'm filling in pieces of lore that I left out because I guess it's faster for me to just explain it.
Yeah.
At one point, his dad gave him a job at the box company to make sales calls, but Chaggot would just sleep on the couch in the office and not do any of the sales calls. So, and he would just go on extended smoke breaks for 2 hours. Shit. To the point where Chaggot's dad was so rattled with this that he took Chaggot off of an hourly wage and started paying him by the task, but then Chaggot completed no tasks. So he was so embarrassed about his son's failure at the company that he sent out a memo to all the employees telling them, "I am not actually paying my son an hourly wage. I am paying him by the task, of which he completes very few. So those of you who work here to act hard to earn your money, rest assured I'm not actually paying my son to just sit around and sleep on the couch. If you catch him sleeping on the couch or on a 40-minute smoke break,
he's not being paid. Don't worry.
It's actually crazy though.
Don't worry, we're not paying him. You're not getting gypped, okay, guys?
And you guys gotta realize, I guess when we get to the book excerpt section, you'll realize why I had to cut some of these stories, because we're gonna be reading a lot from this guy's fucking book, and it's crazy. There's just so much.
This is great. This is amazing.
So Amy goes in first. Dylan reaches into her pocket, pulls out her phone, gets on her Facebook page. Now, at the time, Amy was a state rep. She later became a state senator. At the time, she was a state rep. So pretty much everybody in Scarborough, Amy was Facebook friends with. She had thousands of Facebook friends.
Oh, God.
Because anybody that wanted to friend her, she friended because they're a constituent.
I feel like something bad's gonna happen.
Yeah, no, something really bad is about to happen, folks.
Like, I have a bad feeling.
Dylan types, Dylan killed himself today.
Wait, on her Facebook?
Yeah, on her state representative Facebook page, sent out to every single person in the community, all of the politicians, everybody, and she's running for re-election. And this is already after he had got arrested, and there was a whole article written about how her son's a piece of shit. The article is bad. I have to find it, but in the book, the way the article is described is he's an animal abuser that violently attacked a senior citizen, with a baseball bat. And that this is an example of Representative Volk's bad parenting. So they actually went around. This is a true story from the book. When this article got published, they went around and tried to steal all of the newspapers from their neighbors' fucking driveways to stop people from reading it. And they stole like 300 newspapers, I think. But it didn't matter because there's they couldn't suppress it.
You know what someone said in chat? Go ahead.
So then after all that, he then steals his mom's phone while she's in the dentist chair and puts on Facebook that her son killed himself.
That's someone said in chat. It's so true. Dylan the Menace. It's like Dennis the Menace.
No, really.
He's literally Dennis the Menace, but worse.
I know a lot of people are like, oh, why are we doing Chaggot today? Like, you don't get it. Like, the lore is so dense. It's so rich. It's crazy.
Oh, fuck. Dylan the Tarded.
Probably should have seen it coming. Your prayers are appreciated. And hit post. Well, you can imagine what would happen if that showed up on somebody's feed.
I don't.
Now, Amy's in the dentist chair. She's got no idea what's going on.
She's in the dentist chair, like asleep from the fucking, the sleeping gas.
Yeah. It reminds you, he's like 21, 22 years old at this time. And, so he knew right well what he was doing. He's just an evil piece of shit.
Dylan the villain.
We got N2 Shocker for a sub as well. So Ken's Canada says, can you find anything about this guy online? Yeah, there's a book on Amazon.com called Chasing the Rabbit where he'll tell you all of this for like $6.
I'm in the basement of the Atlanta.
And then Dylan also wrote his own book, which is just as fucking crazy.
And there's it was the world's first book with emojis in it.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
That's the claim to fame.
A Georgia Conference Center with no cell signal. So I have no idea what's going on. So this thing goes viral for about 20 minutes until my breakout session at the conference ends, and I start coming up the escalator, and my phone starts lighting up like a Christmas tree. And I'm like, what on earth? So I open it.
He's just like, Dylan! Like, he just
you just look at this guy.
Dylan!
Oh my God.
It up. And all these people saying, we're so sorry for your loss. If there's anything we can do, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, what are they talking about? And I look on Facebook. I have 94 notifications or something. I hit it, and I see the post. And I go, friggin' Dylan. Because I was...
You know what's crazy? He didn't go, oh, Dylan actually killed himself. He goes...
He knows.
He knows.
He knows.
Pretty confident that my wife was not going to tell me my son killed himself via Facebook. Pretty confident in that. So I knew it was...
It's like a stand-up bit, like, hey, what's the deal with your son?
Dylan.
Newman!
And I knew it was him.
Newman, yes! Carlos!
Trying to be provocative and get attention.
He's trying
But we
to get
also
attention.
saw it as a desperate cry for help. I mean, people in my office were crying. The governor had a press release ready to go.
Yeah,
saying,
The governor of Maine, This Facebook post reached the governor of Maine's desk, and the governor of Maine had drafted a press release like, "We're sorry for the Volk family's loss in this troubling time. Please pray for Representative Volk and her family."
Hey, do you think for a split second when he read that Facebook post, like, you know how your brain sees something and then believes it for a second before you like really think about it? Do you think for a split second he was like so happy?
Yippee! No, he was.
Yeah,
because he talks about like, he basically talks about how his son is a burden in the book. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, so he was like probably like almost clicking his heels, but he's like, why would she post this?
For the Volk family and Representative Volk, I mean, it was bad.
We are relieved by your loss.
Oh, no.
And we looked at it as a desperate cry for help. You ever hear the expression that God only gives you what you can handle? Yeah, that's crap. A week later, Amy comes across.
This God fucking forsook me and gave me a load of bullshit.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
This program in Utah called At the Crossroads. Not just for kids.
So he gets sent. So his dad completely sweeps this under the rug in the movie. Okay. But the reason why he gets sent to this Crossroads program in Utah for the Mormons to try and like beat the sense into him is because when he is 21, he pepper sprayed his 14-year-old sister because she asked him to turn down the TV. Yeah. That's when his dad finally decided, fuck you, son, you can't live with me anymore, and threw his ass to fucking Utah. Told him he was either going to Utah to be a Mormon or he was going to the homeless shelter. Okay?
Okay.
But the dad doesn't bring up the fact that the sister gets pepper sprayed in this presentation, and then they actually interview the sister that gets pepper sprayed at the end of this presentation and don't bring it up. But you can tell that she's like, this is... Okay, let's just get through this.
Okay, yeah.
Autism, but any kid who's at the crossroads, a lot of drugs and alcohol issues, and they got to figure out, am I going to make it or am I not? And we went and sat down with Dylan and said, you have two choices when you get up tomorrow morning. You can either go on a plane to Utah, or we'll drive you to the homeless shelter, and you're on your own. This is a program that most people go through in 6 to 9 months. Dylan was there for 2 years.
Oh my!
He just can't stop felting his son.
The way he said it too. Believe it or not, he was there for 2 years.
2 years it took him to get through this program. I believe At the Crossroads saved Dylan's life. Dylan was headed nowhere. He was headed for jail or dead. Those were the two places that Dylan was headed. We knew that. Had to live on his own. We gave him a very small allowance, and he went out and he tried to get jobs and jobs and jobs and jobs. Dylan is really good at getting jobs, not good at keeping jobs. This is a list of Dylan's jobs.
Here it is.
Oh my God.
This is the list. This is his dad has put together an alogged spreadsheet like straight out of Kiwi Farms. So we're going to go through this. This is like S-tier alogging. This is Dylan's employment history, Chaggot's employment history as of June 2016. So we got Pat's Pizza in Maine, length of employment 2 to 3 months. He was fired for making inappropriate comments. Now, what was the inappropriate comment? So there are very few black people in Maine, okay? Maine is considered, like, I think it is the whitest state in the union demographically. Wow. So a black guy walks into the pizzeria, and Chaggot says to him, hey, we got Barack Obama in the house! Hey, everybody, we got Barack Obama in here!
The fuck?
No. Because he said Chaggot's recounting of this event is that the guy was juiced, and Chaggot was like, this guy, he said he claims he looks just like Barack Obama, okay? And that it was only his white liberal coworkers that were offended that he called the only black guy who ever went to the pizza store Barack Obama. The dad's version of it is that everybody, including the black guy, was shocked and appalled that he just straight up called the guy Barack Obama, okay? So then the manager of the pizza place calls Chaggot's mom and asks Chaggot's mom to fire him for her. So
wait, what?
Yes. So like the manager of the store didn't want to deal with firing Chaggot because he's such a spurg and so ridiculous. So she called his mom and asked the mom to fire her, or fire him rather.
What the?
And she said no. And drove Chaggot to the pizzeria knowing he was going to get fired for his next shift. And he had to go in there and get fired, and he apparently threw a big temper tantrum or whatever.
Oh my God.
Next, we have McDonald's, where he lasted 3 weeks at McDonald's before he was fired for mishandling cooking chicken. So,
how do you? I worked there for a year when I was 18 years old. How do you fuck that up?
He got fired for undercooking the McChickens.
There's a button you go beep, and it goes beep beep when it's done.
Shit up. Buddy, he was pulling it out faster than the fucking thing and serving it. People are biting into a raw fucking McChicken.
It's the easiest job in the world. It's automated based.
We got Dunkin' Donuts, where he lasted for 2 weeks at Dunkin'. He quit because he felt he was about to be fired because it was too fast paced. We have T-Mobile, where he lasted less than a week. He was fired. He had a hard time learning the plans that were available at T-Mobile and poor communication. Imagine not being able to learn the plans that are available at T-Mobile. There's like fucking 4 cell phone plans available.
Don't you have the binder with you? Like
no, like can't you like look at it? It's on the fucking.
Can't you go like this?
So we got Chili's, where he lasted 3 months, a record so far. He was fired from Chili's for missing a mandatory meeting.
Okay.
So they're basically looking for any excuse to get rid of him.
That's what it was. Yeah.
Then he was in Florida, where he sold timeshares for 2 months. He quit that to do a golf advertising job.
Quit. Wow, okay.
Yes. And then selling the golf ads, he was there for 2 months. He was fired for making inappropriate comments. I don't know exactly what he said in that
Black people play golf? What? That's what he said.
So then he started selling septic cleaning. He quit because he felt he had a better job elsewhere. Then selling used cars. It was less than a week. He was fired, didn't make it through training to sell used cars. What's crazy, though, is Chaggot knows a lot about cars because when he was a kid, it was one of his special interests. So he knows more about cars than just about anybody else. And he couldn't make it, didn't make it through training at the used car dealership. He was at Waffle House. He lasted less than a day at Waffle House. He was fired. Didn't make it through training at Waffle House. I imagine some black person just fucking whooped his ass at fucking Waffle House, bro.
Thank God he didn't stay. He would have died there. He would have died.
Selling spy software. I don't know what that means. He lasted less than a week. He was fired. Boston Market, which is like a chicken restaurant. He was there for 6 months. Wow, 6, which goes to show he could hold a job. He's just actually a total fucking retard.
Yeah.
Like it's not that he's actually disabled. Like he could work, but he just chooses to make retarded decisions because he was fired for being late too many times.
Yeah.
Then we got Bloomingdale's. He lasted 3 days before he was fired. Burlington Coat Factory, 2 weeks, he was fired. Marshals, he lasted 6 weeks. He was fired.
And no reasons, by the way, on these ones.
Yeah.
It's like fired. No.
It's just fired.
Yeah.
Volk Packaging, off and on for 7 years. So that's his dad's company, the only place he couldn't be fired from. And then we got Baja Broadband Sales, 3 weeks, quit before getting fired. Staples, 6 weeks at Staples, fired. Applebee's, 3 weeks, fired over complaints that were never specified. Jimmy John's, this is the longest job he ever had, 8 months at Jimmy John's, and then he quit to drive a taxi. Then at the taxi service, he lasted 2 months. He was fired for missing pickups. Pizza delivery, he lasted 3 months, and then he quit for a new job.
Driving.
The spreadsheet continues.
Some of them. As you can see, he's been...
By the way, this means his dad actually kept a list.
Yes.
His dad, like, literally wrote, like, that's unhinged, isn't it?
Well, the BTC mechanic says still better than Phil. Is it though?
No.
Is it? No. Motherfucker got fucking fired from over 50 jobs.
Every one of them, the ones that he quit were because he was going to get fired.
Yeah.
A bit blurry, but...
Town car service, 3 months, fired because insurance refused to cover him. Then he had another stint at Jimmy John's for 3 months, fired after failing.
So he quit before he got fired.
Failing unannounced.
Test?
After...
Oh, he failed a test on the menu.
Oh.
So they asked him what items are on the menu here at Jimmy John's. You worked here for 8 months previously and 3 months now, so almost a year at Jimmy John's.
You should know.
And he did not know what was on the menu. Then Sushi Zushi, he was there for 5 months. He was fired over complaints about driving.
Okay.
And then Mama Poo's Takeout, he was there for a month. He quit because job paid less than minimum wage. Not sure how that works, but... Uber, 1 month, fired for having an average rating of 4.6 out of 5.
Fired? Uber?
How the fuck do you get fired from Uber?
I don't know, bro.
I think the rating must have been a lot lower than that. I think he fibbed about that. Then it looks like he worked for a company called Favor in Texas, where he was fired after 3 months for having an average rating of 4.7. Then he did seasonal work
gotta be a
for
lie,
Fit-like
right?
arrangements, which he says is successful. Pine Tree Camp, 2 weeks, fired after leaving his medication on the nightstand.
Okay.
He was a camp counselor and left his fucking meds for the kids to get at?
Okay. That is the craziest job list I've ever fucking seen. Holy shit. I've had a lot of jobs too. I quit I've never been fired in my life. I've just quit everything that I didn't like or I was just tired of, you know. That's crazy. How do you get fired from all those fucking jobs?
Okay. This is so funny. This is where the dad gets felted. So this is his wife, and she's not happy he wrote this book.
All right.
Comfortable with the idea of him writing the book, honestly. I understood the potential for people to be able to relate to it, but I also felt as though we were exposing a lot of our private life, and I was genuinely concerned about...
Look at the dad! He's fucking shook that his wife is speaking out against him and his insane idea of revealing all of his family's dirty laundry in this book.
People judging us for some of the parenting decisions that we had made and some of the things that, you know, our kid had gotten into over the years. So I would say I was probably the most uncomfortable with the book.
I think that we had kind of...
So these are the three sisters. So they have 4 kids, 1 boy, 3 girls. The girl on the far left was the one that was pepper sprayed by Chaggot when she was 14 years old, and he was 21. Okay, and they're forcing her to do this interview, like, in support of her brother. Like, this is crazy shit.
Yeah.
Expected a book to eventually happen. We had always said
our dad's
we
a lunatic.
Always expected a book.
We always expected our dad was psychotic enough to write a book about all of our personal lives, and he did.
So many stories that had happened throughout our life and throughout Dylan's life that we had always said, you know, I think someday we'll probably write a book about this. And it was always kind of a joke, but in the back of our heads.
This one looks concerned.
Yeah. They all look at the girl on the left. She looks concerned too. She's like disgusted.
Oh my God.
I feel like we knew that eventually a book was going to come out of it. So I wasn't really surprised when my dad said that he wanted to write a book about us. It was something that I had kind of expected to happen eventually.
I was kind of surprised that Dylan was okay with it happening because
it
was all of his.
So she goes, because play it.
Dirty laundry out there for everyone to read, and
yeah,
it was
the
a lot of dirty
laundry of him abusing me when I was 14 years old by pepper spraying me and then sitting on me until fucking somebody pulled him off. Yeah, him doing a hit and run on a girl who refused to date him going to prison for fucking meth and all this crazy shit. Yeah, I imagine he's just like, wow. But you know, Chaggot is such a narcissistic, delusional piece of shit that he is actually excited his dad wrote this book. Bro. Because it gave him attention.
Bro, is he homeless now?
Yeah.
He's living in the car, right? Because the parents.
Yeah.
You can't.
Well, the parents have done so much to try and they bought him a career in conservative media. They bought him a vending machine business at one point.
Vending
and
like he ran vending machines and had to fill them up and stuff?
So yeah, his dad bought him like 24 vending machines and set them up in Utah.
What?
And Chaggot had to go and restock the vending machines
and pick up the money. That's it.
And yeah, and he was too lazy to do that. And also, you know, the whole idea was stupid to begin with because their idea was that Mormons want healthy food from vending machines.
No!
So they stocked it with like low-fat pretzels and yogurt and like no sugar drinks, and obviously it didn't fail. Obviously it failed. Obviously,
if
it
you
didn't
walked
succeed.
into Shark Tank with that idea, they would spit on you. Are you fucking kidding me?
And then, like, he had other ideas. He's like, what if I buy my son a radio station and put him in charge of the radio station? He didn't end up doing that because it was a little out of his budget. Now, just think about how privileged this upbringing is.
Failed Nepo baby.
Your dad can actually consider purchasing you a radio station and putting you in charge of it. And he still fucked it up.
Starts playing Erica. Like the minute the radio station's up, Erica starts playing. Oh.
So I was surprised that how Dylan was totally fine with it. But I wasn't like really nervous about it 'cause we knew it was coming. I was just surprised by how kind of natural it was for Dylan and my dad to write.
And I never ever thought it would be this big of a deal. Like I thought it was
It's
kind of
not.
just one of those things.
It's not a big deal. All of this stuff, by the way, they're like on the news and stuff like this, all sorts of segments that I personally believe were paid for by the dad to get them on the local news and stuff. Like all of this was paid for, including this production, in my opinion, by the dad or by the dad pulling connections with things that he was associated with.
That's
it was not a big deal at all.
Come on.
It's like some people decide to like write a book, just like kind of get their story out there, but never in a million years would I think I'd be sitting here doing a documentary on it.
Okay, let's throw out the documentary.
Sponsored by the Robbie Foundation.
I have to use the bathroom real quick. I made it 4 hours without a piss here. Holy shit. Okay, 1 second, guys.
Oh, fuck. Okay, we got Larry Lard for 4. Chaggot used to be a regular in your YouTube chat. Didn't he keep pestering you to get on? Yeah, he pestered Andy all the time to come on. He did go on a few times. He also pestered me to come on. We brought him on and felted him. We got Vampira's Vegan Food. Not sure if you caught it, but I'm pretty sure Brother Grifter Tilton gave praise to Mammon. I wouldn't have been surprised at all. We got Canson for 10. Whoa, buddy. Wednesday is working. Talachan for $20 for preaching about grifter preachers. Tilton for third chair. I want Tilton as third chair bad. We got the Gator Gamer for $45. It's Crazy Rich is 26 years younger than Andy. Never thought someone could look so youthful at 68. And then we got Big Daddy Land for 25. I was told that y'all would be building a gorilla nest. And then we got Astro Joe 00 for $25. First Aussie and now Jim. Jade is discontinuing all his Shopify merch on August 3rd. Rest in peace, Medicare. Can't be so. Why would they stop grifting it even if he did die? That's very confusing to me. Wouldn't you want to keep making money off of him? I don't know. Oh, boy. Where is Andy? Surely the piss can't take this long,
Yeah,
guys.
I'm back.
He's
wasn't
back.
that bad. That wasn't long.
It was an incredibly long piss.
Yeah.
Okay. So now we're going to go to various book excerpts. So if you I'll go back into that folder and then the book
right
excerpts
there,
folder.
yeah.
Okay, so we're going to start off. This is the summer before third grade. So this is the dad's book. Okay, we saw the adaptation of the documentary. Now we're just going to the raw book. It was the summer before third grade that Dylan first started picking at his skin. This would later become an ongoing problem that would create scabs and scars all over his body and continued to be a challenge for him into his 20s. We first noticed it with mosquito bites, and they would never heal because he would pick and pick until they bled. They would scab, and he would pick at them. Okay, if we go to the next slide. So here we can see the beginnings of his hydro arc, where he sprays himself with the hydrogen peroxide, picks at his skin. So the impressions that everybody had of him at school was a boy covered with open wounds and scabs. He often picked at them so much, in fact, that his socks would turn red or he would have blood dripping down his leg. It was not only unsightly and unhealthy, but rather disturbing. It was similar to a form of cutting that often is related to people with mental issues. And it was therapeutic in a strange way for him. When he got anxious or nervous or overwhelmed, it gave him something to do to distract his brain. So we can see now that he's homeless and living out of a car, he's very anxious all the time. So that's why he's constantly picking at his skin and spraying himself with the hydrogen peroxide. Yeah. His teachers were reporting during math, he picked at his skin to the point where he would get his math work all bloody and no one would even want to touch it to give him a grade.
What?
Oh, man.
That's disturbing, bro.
Amy noticed one day that he had a strange bald spot on the back of his scalp. Dylan had started pulling chunks of hair right out of his head when he was anxious. We were overwhelmed with how to handle these strange anxiety behaviors and we're getting very little help from any professionals. I think we're going into his medicine situation. So, guys, the amount of medications that they put this kid on was insane.
Yeah.
So at age 8, they gave him Ritalin. After 2 months, they saw no difference. So then at age 9, they put him on Prozac. Then at 9.5, they put him on 10X. Okay.
Adderall at 11?
Yeah, Adderall at 11. On Clonidine at 11. Strattera at 11.5. Seroquel at 11.5, which is a fucking really strong tranquilizer. Fuck. Zoloft at 11.5. It continues. He later went on to more Adderall, Topamax at age 12.5, Depakote at 12.5, Risperdal at 10.5, more Depakote, especially when he was out of control. Buspirone at 13.5, which he felt made him incredibly spacey. At age 14, he tried Abilify, but said it made him jittery. At 14.5, he was put on Focalin to help with his anger issues, but it created terrible tics, so we stopped that med in less than a month. At age 16, we left Dr. Key and began seeing a psychiatric nurse practitioner named Ronnie Knowles. We lost confidence in Dr. Key, and it felt it was time for a fresh look at Dylan's meds. He was put on Strattera, and at 17 was taken off Depakote because of concerns with his immune deficiency. Tests were done that showed Dylan's white blood cell count had dropped to dangerously low levels. At 17 and a half, we noticed that his tongue was hanging out of his mouth. So he was taken off Abilify, which was causing that side effect.
Oh my God.
Dr. Bowden put him on amitriptyline and put him back on Adderall. He also later added Intoniv. Dr. Michael Presley put him on Strattera, Lovox, Zolpidem, Adipex, and Vyvanse over the course of a few months. We eventually
lost track.
We eventually lost track of what he was taking for medications until his brush with insanity in 2011. Yeah, I wonder who could have seen him going fucking insane coming, Dad. Fuck. Why didn't you just beat his ass? Holy shit. His brush with insanity. If I had to do it all over again, I would never go more than 12 months without checking with another doctor to see what they would suggest. Most of these medications have no long-term studies about their impact on the developing brain of a child. If there was ever an example of why they call it practicing medicine, it would be what we experienced watching doctors try to medicate Dylan into a different person.
Oh my.
Okay, so this is where one of the professionals they seek advice from tells the dad that he's a soft-ass bitch and he needs to start whooping his son's ass.
Thank God.
So one night, a couple of weeks into our session with Mr. Leesburg, we were faced with Dylan in full meltdown mode. Convinced at that point that I had been a complete failure as an authoritative parent, I took control and did what Mr. Leesburg told me to do. I grabbed Dylan off his bed, and as if using a move from professional wrestling, I pinned him face first into the carpet. Now, normally you just spank your fucking child until they stop being a fucking douchebag, but instead, he wrestled and put his face into the carpet like he was a dog, okay? This was the advice I had been given by an expert, and since nothing we had ever done had helped, and I now believed I was as much of the problem as Dylan, because you were, I did what I was told. Dylan's face was smashed into the carpet with all of my weight on him. This threw him right over the edge. He went from meltdown to complete collapse. He was having a breakdown, and my aggressive move only made things worse. Dylan was he was foaming at the mouth, screaming, red-faced, and thrashing around on the floor. But I held on tight. I held him into the ground, waiting for him to settle down. Fuck on it, Stone Cold Sneed Austin for 5 subs.
Let's go. Oh my God, thank you.
So he goes, as I look back on it now, and I looked back on it even later that evening, I wonder what the hell I was thinking. How could I possibly think, knowing Dylan as well as I did, that pushing his face into the carpet, and those are the literal words that Mr. Leesburg told me, push his face into the carpet until he calms down.
Based.
How on earth was that going to calm down an 11-year-old boy with Asperger's syndrome?
He was 11 at that point?
Yes!
That's crazy.
Buddy, how can you not control your fucking 11-year-old child?
That's crazy.
Like, so he goes, I finally...
Fuck,
but this is where he's like bitch made. The dad is so bitch made. He goes, I finally could not take any more of his screaming, and I was afraid I might be hurting him, so I pulled him up off the floor. That was his mistake. He needed to establish his dominance as the alpha gorilla and start paddling his son until he submitted to his authority.
Yeah.
Like, imagine letting the fucking kid, at this point, You've had to escalate it to physical violence because nothing else will work because your son is an animal. You say he's like a dog.
You have to smack him. Like, look, I'm not in for child abuse, but I mean, like a little smack in the back of the head, you know? Like,
I don't know if you hit him in the fucking head.
No, you
punch
a full-on... A
Holy
full-on takedown.
Counselor Worski's advice. Just fucking elbow and fucking ground and pound John Jones style until this child figures it out.
Yeah.
So he goes, there was no more effective, and Dylan sprung free from me, grabbed a glass of water that was sitting on his nightstand, and hurled it across the room, smashing a picture frame. Glass flew everywhere, and Amy and I realized for the first time that we were simply in way over our head, and we needed more help than any counselor could give us. So we called the police. Imagine calling the police on your 11-year-old son because you can't fucking contain him. These people are fucked in the head, dude.
Jesus.
So we called the police and told them we needed an ambulance and someone needed to take our son to the hospital. We maintained the situation for another 7 or 8 minutes. Like, you're acting like this is an active shooter scenario. You maintained the situation for 7 or 8 minutes. Sir, it's an 11-year-old boy, sir.
Who's having a tantrum?
Oh my God. Call Dog the Bounty. Please help! I have a retarded son. He's being retarded. Help! A police car and an ambulance arrived. It was about 8 o'clock that night. That any fear or concern about what the neighbors would think was far from our minds. We just needed somebody to help our son, and we knew that we couldn't do it. Between the time we called the police and the time they arrived, Dylan had somewhat settled down. The police came up to his room and talked to Dylan. He tried to explain. Imagine you're the cops, and you have to listen to an 11-year-old boy explain why he was having a temper tantrum. What a waste of time, dude. Holy shit.
This is like an unbelievable, like you couldn't even like think of this for a movie. It's like they're acting like it's like a state emergency.
So let's go to the next slide. We have so much more to go through.
God, dude.
Okay. So this is fucked. So he goes, it was about this time when I was given some very good advice. I was told I had to mourn the son I thought I would have before I could truly love the son that God gave me.
Oh my God.
So he had to mourn for the fact that his son wasn't who he wanted him to be. So he says it took years to work through it. And sometimes even today, I find moments where I long for that son.
Oh.
That is a hard emotion to admit because I love my son very much and have learned to like him as well. This is a lie. This is a lie, bro. This is a lie. You obviously don't love your son because you have to mourn the fact that he wasn't the son that you wanted. Okay? He goes, it was certainly not a quick process. Giving up that image of my son as the captain of the baseball team and prom king took time.
No.
If you are a dad struggling with those images, I recommend you begin the mourning as soon as you can.
Bro.
What the fuck, dude? That's some of the sickest shit I've ever fucking heard, bro.
But the way he said I loved him, but I learned to like him, like the way he said that.
Yeah.
Wow.
This part is even crazier. This is like full on like narcissism and insanity, okay?
All right.
So this is the pregnancy, the 4th pregnancy. Everyone we told about the pregnancy assumed that I wanted a boy. They knew that Dylan was a challenge and did not share my love of sports. So people assumed I wanted a boy that I could play baseball, football, and watch ball games with. But strangely, that was the furthest thing from the reality of my wishes. I was actually very nervous about the possibility of having a boy. I was very afraid that I would have the exact kind of son that everyone thought I desired. My fear came from how that son would impact Dylan. If I had a son, this is insane, dude.
Wait, I thought he was going to say, I was afraid I'd have a son that would be just like Dylan, but it's even like more twisted.
It's somehow even more twisted. He goes, if I had a son that loves sports, it would be almost inevitable that I would favor him. It would be human nature. What the fuck, dude?
By the way, it's not even like not retarded or not like temper tantrums. If he just liked sports, I would like him more immediately. That's fucking base.
This is sickness. This is sickness from the dad, straight
Yeah,
up.
it is. It actually is twisted.
How would Dylan feel knowing that I finally had the son he couldn't be?
Oh,
what would that...
My... This is like... This is shit you think and don't tell anyone.
Anybody, but he wrote this down in a book for everyone to read, that this is how he really thinks about his son. That he's a total failure, and there's a son that he wishes that he had that played sports and was the prom king and captain of the baseball team. That's because this guy is obsessed with baseball. Like, he's a baseball coach and all this shit.
Yeah.
And so, like, he hates his son because he doesn't play sports, which is... what would that do to him to see me bonding so strongly with another boy 12 years his junior? It broke my heart to think about, so I prayed to God to give us our third daughter.
That's fucking crazy. These are intrusive thoughts that are being written down.
Okay. Okay, so this is where... So after he threw the car seat at his dad's head... Okay. The dad decided that he was going to send his son to a mental institution. So they sent... So they did. They sent...
Go ahead, sorry, I can't stop.
So this is actually the most twisted story. In my opinion, this is the most twisted story.
I'm actually crying. I'm crying. I didn't know this.
Okay.
Go.
So, this is right after he drops his son off at the mental institution. After a few minutes, I picked up the phone to call my parents. I was almost 35 years old, but at that moment, all I wanted to do was talk to my mom and dad. I knew they would be supportive of our decision to leave Dylan at the mental institution, and they would offer to do anything to help us. I needed to hear that. But when they picked up the phone, I couldn't even talk. I started crying all over again and couldn't even get the words out to tell them we left him at a mental hospital. Those words, mental hospital or mental institution, have such a horrible connotation for so many people. Images of movies they have seen where crazy people are locked away. Thoughts of Jack Nicholson and Nurse Ratched. But Spring Harbor's not like that at all. It's a clean, warm, caring environment. The nurses and doctors were all very understanding of the difficulty we were going through that night. But saying the words, "We left Dylan at Spring Harbor," was so hard, I couldn't get them out without sobbing. Okay, it gets even crazier.
Look, I'm like actually dying here.
One of the big dilemmas we were facing while Dylan was at the mental institution was that we had already booked a Disney cruise for the following week. So they actually locked him up in the fucking mental institution, and they went on the Disney fucking cruise, buddy. He went on the Disney cruise while he's fucking, and their son's like 13 years old.
I'm actually fucking crying. This is the most I've cried laughing like in so long.
It's fucking crazy.
Oh my god, dude! No, seriously, look, I'm actually like,
oh my
tears
god,
are coming out of my eyes.
They didn't want it because he's such a piece of shit. They didn't want him to ruin their Disney vacation. This is straight guaranteed. This is, by the way, you got $250,000 man for 10 subs. My theory about this is that it had nothing to do with the car seat being thrown or anything. They sent him to this mental institution because they didn't want him to ruin the Disney vacation. And so they
timeshare points.
They used him like a dog in a kennel. They locked him away in the fucking loony bin and then took all of his sisters and his mom and everybody to Disney World. Woohoo! Okay. We had already booked a Disney cruise for the following week using our Disney timeshare points. The trip was a little over a week away and not refundable without major penalties. It's
not refundable. We gotta call the mental institution.
Mind you, they're fucking stinking rich. So, like, the cost of fucking rebooking it's negligible to them.
Yeah.
You know? In addition to the cost of refunding, our canceling our Disney trips and flights was the underlying motivation for the trip. It was a vacation we really needed. But how could we take a vacation without Dylan? We talked to the counselors at Spring Harbor for their advice. What would they do? What would they recommend? We were actually surprised at their response. I think they could see a family at the breaking point. They encouraged us to take the cruise, and Dylan would be fine. He needed a reason to leave the hospital and probably wouldn't have one by the time we were going on the cruise. So I actually left this part out. I should have kept it in because I didn't know if people would actually be into this or not.
This is amazing.
So
this is fucking top tier.
I limited the material. So they actually went and told Dylan at the hospital that they were going on the Disney cruise without him, okay? And they were disappointed when he wasn't upset. They were disappointed that he wasn't upset.
They wanted to hurt him.
That's exactly right. They actually wanted him to be fucking angry about it. And they were disappointed he wasn't more upset. Well, we got Casino Night Owl for 10 subs.
Please shit, bro. This is so good. Oh, I can't wait till this is on the clip channel to read comments. Oh my god, hit like, by the way.
Unfortunately, no one's gonna fucking watch it, but I
Hit
think
like
this
and
is the
share
best
this.
content ever.
Yeah.
And I've been going through this shit for weeks to get this shit right.
Oh my god, no, dude, this is incredible. Everyone, give a round of applause for Ashton and some subs. Like, holy shit, this
Imagine
is fucking
actually
so good.
writing this story and thinking it makes you sound good, like publishing this.
Yeah,
It's
that's
crazy. Okay.
Yeah, and here's why we're like interested in doing these Wednesday like retrospectives. Like, you find stuff that's not current that's still fucking funny. But yeah, go ahead. Sorry, this is like.
All right, let's go to the next slide.
I did. You're killing me, bro. This is so good.
Okay. Okay, so we didn't feel right leaving him in the hospital to go on a Disney cruise. We expressed this concern with the counselor and the doctors, and they were insistent that we should go. They said we had to go. The doctors said. The next question was what we were going to do with Dylan's ticket. We already had Dylan's plane and cruise ticket. We planned on 6 of us for the trip. Amy suggested that we take her mother because she had never been on a cruise before. That would allow us to have time to ourselves with a built-in babysitter. These people are fucked!
Fucking demented.
They view the mom as simply a utility to be their babysitter so they can go off on the cruise and get drunk and shit. Oh man, I was fine with that idea as I have always gotten along well with my mother-in-law. A Jewish family that gets along with the mother-in-law.
Wow.
The kids enjoy her company and she would be helpful, especially with Serena being only 4 years old. Having Janet on the trip would allow us both to go in the swimming pool and participate in the fun activities on the cruise with Lily and Mariah that we would not be able to do if one of us had to hold a baby. Amy called the airlines and Walt Disney World for a relatively small fee was able to change the tickets.
Buddy, this was planned from the beginning.
This was
planned.
I straight up believe, bro. They sent him to the mental hospital for this cruise.
This is
guaranteed. Oh, this one's amazing. Okay, so this is at the point where they had to send him to a school for the disabled, like the mentally disabled.
Yes.
And this is the Christmas event. So this is like the Christmas concert, okay? So he goes, it's hard to describe our feelings at this moment. And I can't speak for Amy when I say that I just wanted to cry. I wanted to curl up in a ball and cry. The kids on the stage were doing the best they could. They were singing, some of them much louder than necessary, and they were all enthusiastic, but they were all over the stage. Some of them didn't even realize what was going on around them. Some of them were spinning in circles and their hands were flapping. This was a group of special needs kids. When I was young, we would have called them retards. That's not a politically correct term anymore. It is now considered mean. I can't remember the last time I even heard it used. But for those of you who are reading this book over 35 years old who grew up before political correctness, you know what I was talking about. Here we go. My son, my only son, was on stage singing with a bunch of retards. It is a retard alert, bro. My son, my only son, this guy thinks he's like God, you know? My son, my only son, was singing on stage with a bunch of retards. And it was one of the most overwhelming and depressing moments of my parenting experience with Dylan.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die, bro.
Your progeny, sir. Your son, sir. He's retarded, sir. He goes, I know I sound like a complete jerk. Yeah, you sound like a fucking asshole, buddy. And I feel like, as I read these words myself, it had nothing to do with the kids on stage. They were kind. Okay, so this is now, we fast forward. And Chaggot is now a teenager, I think. Or he's like, I think he's like 20 years old when this happens. So he didn't have any friends. And the only way he was able to get friends was like by taking his allowance that his parents would give him and spending it on people to buy their friendship. So he would like buy them clothes and buy them like music albums and stuff like this, and McDonald's, and take them shopping and stuff to buy people's friendship with his parents' money. Well, eventually his allowance wasn't enough. So what he did was he stole his mother's credit card and took and charged $2,000 in charges to his mother's credit card to buy friends. So here's the dad writing.
He was a tard sugar daddy.
It's sad.
I've never laughed as hard in so long.
So he goes, it did not take me very long to figure out that Dylan was using our credit card. I called Amy and asked her about all of these charges and if maybe she had taken the girl shopping lately. She said she hadn't, and we knew what was going on. Dylan had stolen Amy's credit card and was using it to buy friendship. Oh. Dad felt him. Once again, our emotions were mixed. We were irate that Dylan had racked up over $2,000 in charges in less than 2 weeks. Charges that we would be responsible for unless we told Visa that they were fraudulent. Obviously, we could not turn our son in as the hacker. Now, let's see if...
Like, the fact that there was even a thought, like, it's kind of nuts, but okay.
Okay, hold on. Before we get to this, I'll tell you what happens.
Yeah, sure.
In the follow-up to the credit card being stolen and the charges. So the dad takes Chaggot around and returns all of the clothes that Chaggot bought, like forces him to strip down and returns the clothes to try and get refunds. And a lot of the places won't take like the clothes back as a refund.
If you wear it and stuff, right?
Because you wore it. So he demands that the stores throw it in their garbage so that his son can't have it. And then at one point, Chaggot had bought an Atlanta Braves hat. And his father makes sure to point out that Chaggot is not an Atlanta Braves fan and doesn't like baseball. Why he pointed that out is beyond me. Like, it's actually just psychosis, right? So he takes the hat off his son's head and goes into Lids. And he demands that they give him a refund. They settle on store credit. So the dad gets a new hat because apparently his big thing is that he loves hats and he wastes a ton of money on hats. So he gets this new like University of Maine baseball hat, and he comes back to the car and he goes to Chaggot. How do you like my new hat, son? Pretty sick, huh? This Chaggot and him start screaming at each other in the fucking car.
Okay, so his dad was an A-log as well.
His dad was so petty. Oh, man. He would always refer to when Chaggot was spurging out, he always called it a temper tantrum because he knew it bothered Chaggot and made him more upset to be referred to like a child having a temper tantrum. And he admits that it was childish. Okay, so now this is where... So Chaggot gets sent to Florida to go to college. And they set him up in an apartment. They pay first and last. They're paying his rent. They set him up with everything, okay? And then less than a week into him being at the apartment, they receive a complaint from the people living below Dylan because he had urinated off his third floor patio onto their barbecue grill. So Chaggot took a piss off his fucking balcony onto somebody's barbecue. Bro. He goes, I don't think there are too many people that would not find that totally disgusting and call to complain. We called Dylan and asked him what he was thinking when he didn't just walk inside to go to the bathroom. But he couldn't understand what the big deal was.
How?
Well, he was sitting outside on his patio smoking. He would sometimes have to go to the bathroom. He didn't want to put his cigarette out just to go inside to go to the bathroom. So instead, he'd piss over the edge. We experienced the same kind of behavior at home. He would sometimes urinate on the driveway. Occasionally, he would even urinate in the garage. And he was known to urinate out his second-story window at home, sometimes not even taking out the screen and having his pee splatter all over the windowsill. He didn't seem to think much of it. It defied logic to us, but somehow he was able to justify his actions to himself and continue to do it.
Through the screen. This guy's fucking mentally insane, dude.
So we go to the next slide. Okay, by the way, he was warned about this and told to stop doing it. He kept doing it and was then evicted from the apartment. Okay, so now here we have the Sears theft. Dylan's experience while watching his friends in Maine steal with no consequences, even when caught, came to bite him in February 2011. Dylan was caught and arrested for stealing a shirt from Sears. He spent the night in the county jail and was charged with theft. In it, he is trying to look as tough as possible, unaware of how often or easily it would be seen with a simple search of his name. Dylan could not believe they had actually arrested him and made him spend the night in jail because he was under the impression that a store wouldn't pursue charges for anything stolen under $50. He actually thought that it wasn't even technically illegal to steal anything under $50. And the thing is, he's out in California homeless today, and he does the same thing.
Yeah.
He steals, and he's like, well, under $1,000, you can steal anything. So that's how he survives today, is stealing and like selling the items on Facebook Marketplace and just like stealing whatever he needs from stores. And he was bragging to Baked Alaska on his most recent stream that that's what he does.
And Baked was pissed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was. So instead of being remorseful for his actions, he was resentful that they would charge him for such a ridiculous crime. We tried to explain to him that stealing is stealing. He couldn't comprehend that the size or the dollar value is insignificant. We explained you could be charged for stealing a pack of gum, just like you could be charged for stealing a shirt or jewelry. Taking someone else's property without paying for it is against the law, period. Mind you, this is a guy in his 20s.
Yeah.
Our voices were unheard. Dylan was too hung up on this $50 theory to listen to anything we were saying.
Oh, what a fuck.
Okay. Here we go. So this is after he attacked the van with the baseball bat. So they get a collect call from the Cumberland County Jail. Dylan had been arrested for a hit and run and violating his bail conditions for being out after 9. Dylan came on the line and said he had been arrested, but he didn't do anything wrong and it wasn't his fault. Maybe he was black after all. We told him we didn't want to hear about it. There was nothing we were going to do that night. He could spend the night there or maybe even longer. All the frustration from Friday morning was back and we had a 2-hour ride to think about. We talked on the ride home and decided we were not going to bail him out. He could stay in jail and learn a lesson, and maybe we could have a break from him and some time to figure out what on earth we were going to do next. The next morning, we called our lawyer, told him what happened, asked him to get involved. Apparently, Dylan had been in a shopping center in South Portland with a bunch of kids 17 to 20 years old or so. According to the police report, one of the girls was saying something that made him angry. So what it was she rejected him for a date. Okay. He got in his car and she stood in front of the car. Clearly not thinking, as it was a chaotic situation, Dylan left his foot off the gas and accidentally bumped her with the car. Now, who believes the dad's account of this? I don't. What actually happened was
come on.
He accidentally ran over a woman who rejected him with his car. And when I questioned him about this, he justified it and said that he did nothing wrong in this situation.
What?
Because women are bitches and they deserve it.
Is that or Dylan?
Chaggot. When I spoke to Chaggot in the debate with impartial moderator, this is actually the shit that he said to me.
Wow.
She was not hurt in any way, but some of the boys that she was with started threatening Dylan and saying they were going to beat him up. So he took off. Well, yeah, because he's a fucking psycho that nearly killed this woman with his car for the crime of rejecting a spurg. Okay. When he left, they called the police. The police came to the scene, and although she was not hurt, they called Dylan and told him they had reported a hit and run, and he needed to come back and answer some questions. When he came back, they arrested him and brought him to jail for violating his bail conditions as well as the hit and run. The local media was going to have a field day with this. Now our son, who had never been violent a day in his life to any serious degree, had been charged with abusing animals, smashing a woman's car with a baseball bat, and intentionally trying to run over a teenager.
Wait, I thought it was an accident.
Uh-huh.
And then, okay. Yeah.
We knew this was not going to be good for Amy's campaign, and more importantly, not good for Dylan. Really? More importantly?
Yeah, right.
Really?
Come on.
Fuck him. And he actually asked his mom, is this going to cost you the campaign? And she said, it might, yeah.
Oh, man. I feel bad for the mom. Holy shit, dude.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so then they ask one of the guards at the jail, okay? So we knew one of the guards at the jail. His wife and her ex-husband had friends of ours when the kids were little. Their oldest son is also on the autism spectrum. And although our sons were different, went different directions over the years, we stayed friendly. When they got divorced and she remarried, we saw her new husband quite often at school events. He promised us he would keep an eye on him and make sure he was safe. What we didn't know was the best place to keep him safe in jail was to put him with the sex offenders and homosexuals. These were the people that were most often targeted for violence. They had their own area of the jail so they could be protected from the general population. Well, we knew we needed to keep Dylan there. We were very uncomfortable knowing he was spending all his time with pedophiles. Yet we held firm and walked out of the jail that night without paying his bail.
Are you?
So there's a lot to unpack there. First of all, his parents just abandoned him to the pedophiles and rapists, which is fucking joke. Second of all, little did they know that by this point, Dylan had already committed 1813. He had already molested a 13-year-old.
So he deserved to be there.
Yes, he deserved to be with all the other pedophiles because he himself was a pedophile.
Oh.
Oh my God. So this is the pepper spray incident. I picked up the phone and heard screaming in the background as Amy's mother on the other end told me that Dylan had sprayed Lily in the eyes with pepper spray. He was 21 and she was 14 at this time. I told Amy I had to go. I jumped in the car and flew home. When I arrived at Payne, Lily was still screaming in pain from the burning in her eyes. Janet, my mother-in-law, was screaming at Dylan, and Dylan, completely unremorseful, was screaming back. It was a chaotic and terrible scene. I immediately called my neighbor, who is a doctor. He jumped in his car and shot right over. I told Dylan to leave the house, but he refused to leave, and I had to physically grab him and throw him out the door, telling him this was the final straw. He had lost his right to live in our home. I told him to get out and I would deal with him later. My primary concern at the moment was taking care of Lily. Ian looked at her and explained the pepper spray was not permanently damaging.
Oh, man.
Mango, we're going to get to the Chaggot music videos after this, okay? So he told Lily she needed to shower and let the water wash her eyes out as much as possible, and eventually the burning would go away. Lily, still crying, went upstairs to take her. This is his sister.
14.
That he grew 14 years old, that he grew up with his whole life, watched her first. Like, this is sick. This is sick stuff. That night, I also had to deal with a completely overwhelmed mother-in-law who had never witnessed Dylan in his full fury. Amy's mother is not a big woman, and it would be impossible for her to physically control Dylan in any way. She told me this entire incident was over the volume on the television. Dylan had been watching TV very loudly, as he often did. We were constantly telling Dylan to turn it down. He rarely cared if someone was trying to sleep or do homework. On this particular night, Lily wasn't feeling well, so his sister was sick when he did this too.
Yeah.
So she was trying to get to sleep early. Our house has all hardwood floors, so the sound of the television sends an echo right up the stairs. Lily had come down the stairs 2 or 3 times asking Dylan to turn down the TV, each time asking less and demanding more as her initial polite requests were ignored. When she came down the 3rd or 4th time to insist that he turn down the volume so she could get to sleep, he reached under the pillow where he had pepper spray and sprayed her in the face. We never figured out why Dylan had pepper spray to begin with, and we'll never understand what he was possibly thinking when he used it on his 14-year-old sister. No matter what he was thinking, there could be no excuse or even a warped logic to explain his behavior. I knew this was the last time Dylan would be allowed to live in our home. It was the beginning of a new chapter that we would have to deal with because living with us was over.
Wow. And he was kicked out?
Yeah, so he goes, after he pepper sprayed Lily, I made an executive decision he was done living in our house. I collected Dylan's clothes, his toothbrush, and some bedding, and I brought them downstairs and told him to get in the car. He asked where we were going, and I told him he had burnt his last bridge living in our house. This was the final straw. I was going to take him to the other house. Could live. So he put him in his fucking vacation home.
Oh, man.
Imagine enabling this kid to this fucking degree after all of this shit, dude.
You'll figure it out. Where we
he then had the audacity to tell me I was overreacting, which made me even more angry at him. On top of his insistence that I was making a bigger deal out of this than it was, he also insisted he did nothing wrong and that Lily deserved it because she yelled at him to turn the TV down. It was the most ridiculous argument I ever had with him, and that's saying something. However, to think that there was any way a 21-year-old that weighed 250 pounds could justify pepper spraying a 14-year-old girl is so outrageous it is beyond logic. I drove him to the street in South Portland. There was no furniture in the house, nothing except a running toilet. But as far as I was concerned, that was all he needed and all he deserved. I told him to go inside, lay down on the floor, and go to sleep. So he's, again, treating him like a dog, which is pretty based. We would deal with getting a mattress and anything else he needed to live there the next day. Why get him a mattress? Fuck him.
Fuck him.
Okay, so what they ended up doing after a couple weeks of him being at that house, they decided, you know what, this is insane. We're sending this motherfucker to Utah to live with the Mormons.
Okay.
So as we saw in the video, there was the ultimatum where you're either going to this Mormon program in Utah called Crossroads, or you're going to the homeless shelter. So he goes to Utah, and what does he do? He gets arrested for a bomb threat.
Oh, man.
He calls in a bomb threat on the Crossroads Center. One night out of the blue, we received a phone call from Magnum. Magnum was the head guy in charge of the program. There had been a misunderstanding and a text conversation between Dylan and Magnum, which led to Dylan being arrested and charged with a bomb threat, a felony. This was the most serious charge Dylan had ever faced. We were devastated to learn of this setback. The next day, Dylan called us from jail and asked him what happened. He told us a few days before a couple of the guys in Magnum had been talking jokingly about bomb scares. I do not know the exact context of the conversation, but I do know it was lighthearted. The previous night before he got arrested, Dylan was using an anonymous online texting website through his computer and sent Magnum a text telling him there had been a bomb placed in the building. Dylan, under the strange misconception that because the number was coming from a 206 area code and Maine is a 207, thought Magnum would know it was him and he was joking.
Oh my God.
Just a lighthearted bomb threat.
Lighthearted bomb threat. That's it. A little.
Oh, it's a misunderstanding, bro.
A little joking.
They couldn't understand how Dylan would come to such a conclusion, but that's the way his brain works sometimes. Maybe he should be locked up forever. Forever. Magnum asked if it was a real threat, and he said yes. Magnum told him he was going to text the police. When Magnum said he was going to text the police instead of call the police, Dylan thought Magnum knew it was him. And it was just a joke because nobody texts the police. People call the police. Oh. This sort of black and white thinking is very typical of people on the spectrum. Because of this response by Magnum, Dylan played it up more, talking about a bomb in the building. Magnum had no other choice, so protecting the safety of the other kids in the program, he called the police. When the police arrived, Dylan came downstairs and told them it was him all along. He thought that'd be the end of it. But the police turned around and arrested him on charges of calling in a bomb threat. The police asked Magnum if there was any concern that this was real and if they should search the building. Magnum quickly responded, "No, absolutely not. I'm not concerned at all. This is just a misunderstanding." The police, who have to do their job, though, had no choice but to take Dylan in and let the authorities deal with it, whether it was a hoax or not. Magnum felt terrible for turning Dylan in, but we were not angry with him, obviously. He had to do what he had to do given the circumstances, not knowing they were dealing with someone on the autism spectrum. Listen, it doesn't matter if you're autistic or not.
Autistic people don't...
There's tons of autistic people who manage to live lives that are fucking successful and fulfilling.
Yeah.
Like, what are we talking about here?
It's an excuse, the fucking crutch. Oh,
it really is,
autism,
bro.
autism. This is not autism. This is beyond, okay?
Yes. Okay. The last time he got arrested, we told him that was the end of our bailing him out, and so we left him there. He stayed in jail for 2.5 weeks until a judge released him back into the program. When we asked Dylan how it was being in jail in Utah for 2 weeks, he joked that it was a pretty nice jail. Not as nice as the one in Cumberland County, but nicer than the one in Florida. Okay, so I'll tell a little bit more details. I honestly thought that people might not give a shit about it, but people seem to be pretty into it.
Yeah, it's fun. This is great. Yeah.
So they remark that it's fascinating that their son had so much experience with jail that he could now compare different jail experiences. And Chaggot was upset with his parents because they had sent him to a place that was even whiter than Maine, to where there wasn't even black people in jail.
Wow.
And he chastised his parents. He's like, how could you send me to a place where they don't even have black people in jail? His dad then told him that he should hold on to that as a stand-up comedy bit because they wanted to make him a stand-up comedian or whatever.
He's making me laugh.
Okay, so that's the end of the book excerpts. There was so much more I could have done, but we have to get through more We're 5 hours into the show. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the
Short show
merchandise.
today, right, Ash?
Yeah, this is the merchandise that his dad would sell. So he sold autism awareness cards. He said, do you have a child or grandchild with autism? Have you ever felt the need to explain your child's behavior to someone at a store, restaurant, or public place? Now you can just slip them one of these business cards. You can get 10 for $2, 25 for $5, 50 for $8, and 100 for $15. This is like the cards that Arthur Fleck was handing out.
Literally, that's what I thought of immediately.
So we actually have a picture of the card. Enhance. You are witnessing autism. Witness me. Witness autism. His dad's fucking Griff. Please be patient with my child. He has autism. What may look like poor parenting is a child with a neurological disorder. Just trying to get through another day in a world that is often very confusing, fast-paced, and overwhelming. Thank you for understanding. And then on these cards, he's shilling his book on the cards that you paid for. My question is, why wouldn't somebody just print out the fucking cards themselves?
Ash.
Okay.
This is the greatest segment ever. And there will be a group of people who will not appreciate it because it's not the mainstream.
I know. I said to one guy before the show started, you're the sort of person that crucified Jesus. You don't appreciate this stuff. I'm casting pearls before swine.
Yeah, man.
Anyway, so here we have a clip that this is like frozen in time.
Yeah.
So we have the Dick Show with Sean still as co-host. Ethan Ralph is still friends with Dick, and Chaggot is in the studio, and Chaggot is going to tell us the story of how his father forced him to get a vasectomy so that he wouldn't create more people like Chaggot. But we got midnight streams for 10 subs!
Let's go! Big support. Thank you so much. Yo, what up, Psycho? Thank you, Midnight Streams. Thank you, everyone. Ash, this is a good laugh, man. This is good. Man, I remember this stream too. Holy fuck. But okay, here we go.
I had a vasectomy, so it wouldn't work with me anyway.
Okay. But
get out of jail free card.
Ralph's thinking, he's like, I should have had a vasectomy before I knocked up that Faith Vickers bitch.
Look at Ralph
Holy
here.
Fuck. It was better times for Ralph. He was truly happy back then.
Is he wearing the Joker shirt?
He is, yeah.
Wow.
If you had a vasectomy?
Yeah.
By the way,
Why?
you notice Dick is wearing a Kiwi Farms t-shirt. How times have changed.
Wow.
Folks.
When was this?
How times have changed.
2020?
It must have been 2020.
Wow. Oh man.
Oh yeah, because I don't want kids. The whole idea is just.
Plus, you can undo it.
I'm not undoing it.
You don't have to. No, I'm saying, but you could.
I don't want to.
Why are you trying to talk him into undoing his vasectomy? It can be undone. Did you learn that from Seinfeld? Ever change their mind? No. Did they say that on Seinfeld? Oh, shut up! You know that it's from Seinfeld.
Oh my god, Dick's show was it's just noise.
It really is.
It's just like everyone's yapping, and it's like, oh.
Yeah, they got vasectomies
for Elaine.
Yeah, you got a vasectomy.
Yeah, at age 25. Hell yeah!
You know what's crazy? Ralph's bigger here, but he looks healthier.
I know.
Like, that's
I know.
crazy.
He's on like death's door these days.
We had to go to like 3 different doctors till we found one that would do it.
Who's we?
A lot of Tom Likas.
Me and my dad helped me out while I was still on their insurance, before 26.
Oh, yeah, that's a good time to do it.
Brought you into, I'm suddenly so interested in everything.
It's the dad's like, son, I don't want grandkids if they're coming by way of you. You are already enough. Another Chaggot? What a nightmare, buddy.
Look how concerned Sean looks here.
Sean's like, what the fuck?
And Ralph's laughing, but he wouldn't be laughing for much longer after this.
It's
like, son,
how did that happen? He asked me. So I do speaking gigs with my dad. About we wrote some books and we do some speaking.
Can you get back on the camera, please?
I was gonna say,
yeah, you have to be on camera.
Imagine, by the way, he's going on all these podcasts to promote his dad's book, which we just read, which has got to be one of the most embarrassing felting documents ever penned in the history of the world.
Yeah.
And he's telling people to buy the book.
Son,
he thinks for him it's clout.
Yeah.
Right? That's what he always thinks.
Don't want you. Let's go to the doctor.
Son, I'm going to prevent you from making the same mistake I did 25 years ago.
Oh, you gonna put him there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
So-
this is your book. This is your
that's
book.
my book, and it's a sequel. My dad actually
Bad
wrote a
choices
book.
make- My
dad-
life with autism.
Yeah, yeah.
Bad choices make good stories. My life with autism.
I wrote the sequel to my autism's journey.
First book with emojis, by the way. It has emojis through the whole thing.
You're autistic.
Oh yeah. So my dad.
Couldn't you tell, Sean? Yeah, exactly. Rocco, you couldn't tell, Sean?
My life with autism.
The first book with emojis, by the way. It has emojis through the whole thing.
You're autistic.
Oh yeah. So my dad.
Oh, yeah.
No. Well,
I do see an emoji.
Yeah, emojis
I like
through
this.
the whole thing. Yeah.
Wait, what was it? You said that on my show too. What was it
First
about the
book with
emojis?
emojis.
Okay.
I was trying.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out his sense of humor.
It was, I think, the first and last book with emojis.
Yes.
So my dad wrote a book.
We've identified it.
My dad wrote a book before this about his life raising me with autism, and we did speaking engagements for that book. And somebody in the Q&A asked me, "What would I do if I had a child with autism?" And I said, "That's why I'm saving up for a vasectomy." And then my dad later that
Wait, and then his dad's like, you know what?
And he's like, that's a really
Good idea.
The dad had like fucking like Vietnam War flashbacks to dealing with Chaggot his whole life.
That's
He was like, I
fucking
must
Kino.
put an end to this bloodline. Hey, son, how about I pay for you to get your nuts snipped?
Wow.
And I was serious. And my dad later that night, my dad was like, "Are you serious?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "Well, do you want to do it?" And I was like, "Sign me up." And so we got that shit shut.
It's like a dad taking his son for his first tattoo. You know, like you're like 18. You're like, "You want a tattoo, son?"
Chopped up and tied up.
How did it feel?
Oh, it was not bad. They put you under, and then for a couple days,
Oh, they put you under.
They tell you can't jerk off for a week. So after that, it was.
That's a lie. That's gotta be.
And then I just had.
Dick is so cringe. Oh my
It
God.
really
You know,
is.
Yeah.
That's pretty much all we need to see out of this. That's pretty wild stuff, isn't it?
I
Okay.
can't even believe it. Oh my God.
All right, so now we're going to go through the various arcs that Chaggot went through after the events of these books. So his parents were desperate to find anything for Chaggot to do, and they funded his life. They like sent him to improv comedy. They sent him to stand-up classes, this and that. So just come back out of there.
It's here.
We're going to start here with the rapper/parody music arc, okay?
Folks, this
So-
is the greatest.
So this was like in 2016. So imagine, like, this was 6-7 years after the parody music video thing was a real trend.
Yeah.
Chaggot decided that he was going to get super YouTube internet viral by doing parody music videos. So this first one here is called I'm Not Gay, because everybody thinks that Chaggot is gay, okay? And you just have... He is.
We know. We come on. It's okay.
I mean, he goes by the name of Chaggot. So look at, oh my God, brutal.
You know, it's okay if you are. I mean, have you ever thought about being with a guy before?
Look at this.
Seriously?
The gay guy's putting his hand on Chaggot's knee to try and fucking...
Chaggot
Oh,
the
man.
Okay. Yeah, I get it.
It's not like that.
I'm cringing, dude. This is tough. This is.
You have reached.
Wait, you see this?
This is Tony, cool gay guy.
Is there a real phone number here?
Yeah, so it turned out Chaggot This is based off a real life experience that he had.
I'm gonna call Tony.
The only friends that Chaggot could make were gay men. And the problem he kept running into was that all these gay men would try and hook up with him and fuck him in the ass. But he had to explain to them that he wasn't gay, but they all thought he was gay.
It's the Ballad of Gay Tony. Yo, but this number, I want to call it. Should I call it?
Oh, man. Don't call it. Don't call it. Fuck.
You have reached the voicemail box.
He's not gonna hang out now just because I wouldn't get with him? What's a straight guy gotta do to be friends with these gay guys?
Guys, I'm gonna warn you all, you guys.
What is this straight guy gotta do to be friends with these gay guys?
This song may be the most out of tune song you'll ever hear. It's bad.
Man.
Hey guys, what's up? Man, that Super Bowl was like...
I'm gonna put all these songs for the next intro of our show.
Why is there a football game going on at this Katy Perry concert? Am I right?
Oh my god!
I wanna chill with him and watch the VMAs. Go out, eat some salad, talk about celebrities. Love to hang with gay guys cause we
Okay! Whoa, what a bar! Love to hang with gay guys because they click right from the start. He's gay!
You're just a straight guy, making friends with them is hard.
Oh my god!
Whoa, this is like real experiences he had where the gay guys would try and fuck him in his apartment. They'd put hands on him and try and make him bottom.
Can you please stop trying to take my shirt off?
By the way, so it's clear to see based on the earrings that he's got in and the way that he's like dressed, his entire vibe is that he's gay.
Yeah.
And he's like obsessed with Lady Gaga and Katy Perry, and he doesn't talk about sport. Like, he was gay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
To take my shirt off.
Whoa.
Whoa. You sure you're not? Just give it a shot. Give me a break. Thought I said, I thought I told you that I'm not gay. But dude, you watch Sex and the City.
Which is true. Which is true. He actually is a Sex and the City mega fan. And he, to this day, marathons it constantly.
Well, not anymore. I don't think he has the brain for it.
I don't know.
I think he's insane now.
I swear I told you that I am straight. I've seen you jamming out to Britney. You can't judge me just on my musical taste. You saw Kathy Griffin live, are you insane?
Oh my god.
That's also true.
I wanna roll with the gay guys and go shopping.
Okay, he wants to roll with the gay guys and go shopping. He's gay. He's very fucking gay.
This is fucking unhinged.
I hate sports, I watch whatever is on the E. No action movies, I like romantic comedies. I try to make friends with gay guys, but they call me a tease. Whoa.
Yeah, whoa is right.
Whoa, buddy. Yeah.
Whoa, buddy.
They call me a twink. Whoa. It means come out, boy, cause you know you're a queen. Thought I told you that I'm not gay. I still really wanna be friends though. Swear I swear I told you that I am straight. I've never seen a guy this metro. When I go out, I drink Long Island iced tea. I dyed my
Even the gay dudes are drinking beers, and he's drinking the Long
He's
Island.
even gayer than the gay guys. And he's, by the way, he's super insecure about his sexuality. Like, if you call him gay, he will freak the fuck out. And he, like, okay, he'll show you like pictures of him with a girl to prove he's not gay. He's like, look, dude, this is my girlfriend. Like, I'm not gay. Look, I have pictures with these girls. It's like, no one else would do this.
He was showing his girlfriend like all the time, like.
Well, because his girlfriend wasn't really his girlfriend. It was a hired actress his parents paid to portray the role of his girlfriend. And I'm not even fucking kidding. That's actually what was going on.
Yeah. And that's true. Yeah.
Hair blonde last summer for a week. I don't want nothing sexual. Let's just be bros. I'm just saying, I'm not bluffing. I'm not lying about my sexual orientation.
People are like, what? No, like there's a lot to unpack with this shit. Man.
It's crazy. It goes deep though. It goes.
That Gaga track and dance. I promise you, this could be a bad romance. Thought I said.
That was cringe, bro.
I told you that I'm not gay.
All right, I think.
Not in the closet.
Okay.
I
The
think
next
we get
song
it.
is my favorite.
The next song is Andy's favorite. So as we said, Chaggot at one time believed that he was black and he was a black supremacist, and he said that he got along with black people more than white people and all this crazy shit, right? He decided he was only going to date exclusively black women on his love quest. The thing is that no woman, white, black, yellow, red, would ever sleep with him because he's such a freak. But anyway, here's this music video. This is wild.
This is crazy.
Oh, 106 in Park's about to be on.
No, Girl Code is on.
We don't need to watch more Girl Code.
This song's called Black Bitches.
Black Bitches.
I need to see if I can wear Ugg boots after Labor Day.
106 in Rich.
Yeah, so his rapper name was Dylon.
Yeah, it's like Dylan, or it's like Dylon.
Dylon.
Homie Kwan's gonna be on there today.
Will you stop acting black? You were not black.
Oh, alright. Girl, I'm done with you.
Whoa.
Where do you think you're going?
Finna go date me some black girls.
Oh, you think you can get some black girls with that swag?
Whoa. Like, he's
boy
using the
Dylon.
term. He's using the term swag in 2016. Whoa, buddy.
And his shirt says, I want black bitches? What does it say?
Yeah, it does.
Black
It
bitches
says
is the
black
only thing that I
bitches
want.
is the only thing that I like.
Yeah,
It's
right?
the chorus of this song.
No, I ain't got no type. But really I do though. Let's get it. I don't got no type. Nah. Black bitches is the only thing that I like. That's it. I don't like them white.
Okay, this is
He doesn't
insane.
like him white.
This is insane.
Bro, it's...
This is
Don't like them white. Starbucks with the Uggs. I can't be about that life. Hell nah. Don't care dark or light. Nah. But if they ain't black, then I'm yelling, take a hike. Go on, girl. Usually I'm right. I'm usually right, though. Cause white girls' favorite thing to do is go on hikes. Color coordinated
Now,
outfits.
mind you, if you just think about it, so
he
ahead,
rhymed hike and hike.
yes.
He said hike twice.
So,
Okay, good.
but just to put this into the perspective, how insane this is, he tried to be a white nationalist while being Jewish, and also having a music video where he says he doesn't like them white. Black bitches is the only thing that he likes.
Yeah.
And he tried to enter white supremacist spaces where he would routinely use like the K slur and the hard R. and then everybody finds this shit. It's like, what? What?
This is the weirdest white nationalist I've ever seen in my life.
Weaves and hair extensions. No time for Janet and Caitlin's. Asking you if they can touch it.
Touch your hair.
Girls with fresh kicks. And girls who use kicks. Girls who don't like camping.
Holy
and know
fuck.
who K Michelle is. Girls who don't shut the TV off when I'm trying to watch 106 in Park. I need a all-black mall. Full of Toya, I'ma spend it all. If a name Jasmine, then I'm a call. If a name Monique, then I'm a ball.
This is the worst thing.
It's so
ever made.
bad, bro.
It's the worst thing.
Do people get the idea?
If I name Monique, then I'm a ball. Mary on the wall. Where's the blackest neighborhood of all? I don't got no type.
He left the camera audio to mix with the song on that.
Team dark skin. Black bitches.
Team dark skin.
This is the only
Whoa,
thing that I
man.
like. I don't do corny lines. Keep it real. But girl, is you on Tinder? Cause I dab swipe you right. We a match. I can't take 'em white. Can't take 'em white. I need a girl that don't got no ratchet tan lines. Must be living right. I'm living right.
Look at the
My
black
picture
girl.
black.
Bring it
the
back.
left.
Did you see how uncomfortable she was?
She's scared.
She's like an entire 6 pixels, but even through the fact she's only 6 pixels, you can see how they're both so creeped out. They're like, how much is he paying us for this? How much is his parents paying?
I'm living right. My pics with black chicks get 10 times your likes. Hey, trying to date black girls, that's what I'm trying to find. Where the black bitches at, bro? But I'm in Austin and I'm having a really hard time.
Fuck was that?
Where are the black bitches at, bro?
Would they be at DD's? Would they be at UT? I'm trying every store with the words beauty supply. What? I'm seeing girls of other races. I see lots of Mexicans. I see a ton of Asians. Girls are just like cars. They don't got cup holders, and I ain't getting in. They can hit the
By the way,
jackpot. See,
we had a few donations.
Okay, go
come.
ahead. I need a
We
break
got
from that song.
Midnight Streams for $22.
Let's go.
Says, just got married, fellas. This is going to be my last dono for a while. Appreciate you both. Cheers. Well, congratulate you
Love
on the
you, man.
nuptials
Congrats.
there. Hope everything goes well. We got Jeb's got Blina Wife for $15. Homeboy did a whole ass book, documentary, and TED Talk to shit talk his retarded son. Amazing content. Thank you. It's wild. And he went on like so many podcasts with him, and also there's like so much of him just dunking on his son. And then we got Legato for $6.66. Thank you for bringing this to us tonight, PvP. Our lives are enriched by your curated Kino, and we appreciate you, you F slur. Okay.
Oh, so fucking funny.
a bunch of them at City Trend. Nervous, but I'm finna act confident. Show 'em I got swag like a black man. I don't got no type.
Okay. All right.
That's enough.
Let's go to the next song. All right.
Oh man, we have a lot of these songs. We don't have to listen to all of them, but
we can.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Say, fool, man, quit fronting out here in these streets, out here flexing like you really got it. You ain't got nothing.
I ain't flexing. I promise. I got that dang, that good, that walk.
Man, you ain't got no gum.
I'm
all
cringing.
You don't be chewing. You ain't never pop bubbles in the club.
What? I've never
Okay.
seen this one.
Okay, so the premise of this video is that the real swag, instead of doing drugs, is to chew gum. And that the brothers in the hood want Chaggot's dealing gum like you would deal drugs. And it's called Stay Gummed Out. By the way, Capo 813 for 5. So
Let's
you ain't
go.
ever popped
Big
bubbles
support.
in the hood?
Big support. Thank you so much. Mad love, guys. Thank you.
You ain't gummed out. Don't ever talk to me that type of way, fool. I stay gummed out.
You ain't got no gum. You ain't never had gum.
I got gum. I got that gum on God. Saying you gummed out? That's right. Saying you a real gum nigga? That's right. Don't talk about it, be about it.
Prove it to us.
Boy, DJ Dylon, DJ Dylon.
He's gumless!
Yeah, right. You already know I stay gummed out.
Jello Beats, holla at me.
I'm chewing on some E-clips. My whip costs more than your E-clips. Yup. Just might drop the top down in this bitch. Put my hands in the air, throw a couple A's. Got a bad aftertaste from potato chips. You won't be good till you have some of my citrus. I be in the mall.
This is the worst thing ever made.
Can anyone believe that he didn't go viral and become a massive celebrity from this?
I don't.
You got a bad aftertaste from potato chips, buddy? I got Evergreen.
I'll say something. I am speechless.
You are witnessing autism.
Truly.
He hands you the card to the screen.
That food court hustle got me living lavish. Running through these packs till I cash out. I'ma stay tossing rappers even in a drought. I swear to God, I'm so gummed out. And if you ain't got gum, get out this convenience store. I've been blowing bubbles since the 5th grade.
It doesn't even rhyme. There's no flow. It's just what?
Asked for pieces, now I run the game. Used to chew gum with sugar, now I'm sugar free. Look in my teeth, you won't find no cavities. Tell them watch out for this one though. This new shit here, y'all ain't ready for. Get it quick, man, cause it's only seasonal. I ordered candy cane gum about a week ago.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
What the fuck?
Am I having a mental breakdown live
Bro,
right now? Am I like losing my mind? Like
do we go to the next track, lads?
Yeah.
All right, next track.
Okay. They want me to keep playing it?
Is this the repeat?
Yeah, it's a repeat.
Okay. Or is it? Hit play on it.
Well, that one, yeah, that's Black Bitches.
I'm done.
It is.
Believe me, I know my Black Bitches song. All right.
All right, we got one more, and then we'll move on from his attempts at a music career to his sketch comedy career arc.
All right.
Hey man, you seen that new World Star video?
Pardon me? Did you say sketch comedy arc?
Yeah, he had a sketch comedy arc.
Let's fucking go.
And then Psycho said, we're going to get to the RV. We'll get to the RV, don't worry.
Yeah, yo, Young Thug is so gay, and Rich Homie
What?
Quan.
He just needs to come out already.
For real. He in a Hooters shirt, he got,
But he's styling. Hey, where you going, man?
Don't get mad. When your cat leave you, run across the street.
What?
To come eat my canned food. That right. That cat's gone, man. He gone. See me picking up a kitty. She got me rubbing on her belly.
Alright.
They saying I should let her go. Doesn't want to be pet. Said I should leave that cat alone. You really should put that cat down now. But she purned. I hear it now. But she purned. These cats love me.
Someone in chat just wrote, "Bros, I'm trying to fucking drive."
You're blasting the system with this, huh? Okay. All right. So that was his rapper / parody music arc. Now we're getting into his sketch comedian arc.
Okay.
So here's his this is his 2015 best of compilation.
Okay.
Gas prices be like
going down for it. Wait, did he actually fucking like spray gas? He sprayed gasoline everywhere.
Yes, he did, buddy.
Gas prices be like going down for it.
That's real, right?
He's pouring gas.
What a
all
menace.
over. He's a fucking menace to society, bro. For a fucking vine that's 6 seconds long, dude.
When you try to make a video where you're spraying gas in the air.
Bro, the employee comes in and goes, "What the fuck is wrong with you, you son of a bitch?" Oh my god.
You can find me down
Wait, what was that joke? Hang on.
There wasn't. All right.
Room at home.
Room at home.
Okay. What?
That's terrible, bro. Is that really a joke, or is that just his real life where he's making incomprehensible tard noises and creeping out everyone around him?
This is like I've never seen. How have I never seen this?
23 and I'm already.
Buddy, I was on a deep dive with this shit. Like,
Yo,
holy.
this is like actually I would consider 40% of this lost media.
It is.
Like,
a lot of this is like is gone. And there's stuff I wanted to get, I just can't find.
Yeah.
You know, if you go to his Kiwi Farms thread and it's motherfuckers need to learn to archive, because you go through page after page and it's just video has been deleted due to violation of terms of service. This channel has been violated due to terms. It's like all of it's gone. It's all gone.
Yo, bro, I saw that. We'll talk about that later, man. All right. Thank you so much.
Secret Seeker goes, I wish it were more loss.
How am I 23?
Why is it found media now?
I'm already putting like aging shit on my face to stop wrinkles. My niggas, you serious?
Bro.
Did he just drop the N?
He did.
Oh, jeez.
Let me get a pretty simple. I've been blowing bubbles since the 5th grade. I got so much gum, I can give some gum away. Hey, y'all want some gum, man? I got gum to blow. Drop some on the flow like that, cause I got gum to blow. You know what I'm talking about?
I love this.
I'm
Is
real gum goon.
somehow that's the best of. Like, come on.
That's like, I mean, gay guy Tony just followed the fucking.
That adds up.
Want a way to drink in public?
I'm kind of famous on MySpace. I got like 5 million
Buddy,
views on MySpace.
Famous on MySpace in 2016? Like, is that the joke? I honestly have no idea if he is being sincere or if he was joking there.
Wait.
It must be he's trying to be funny. It must be a joke there, but it's hard to tell because everything he does is so lame.
Hang on. A guy in our chat just DM'd me. And he called the number gay guy Tony. And the guy is going on a rant on how much he hates Chaggot.
Stop.
Apparently the guy hates Chaggot and he's talking to one of our viewers about how much he hates him.
I guess we should have called the fucking guy and got the exclusive interview ourselves. Hey, we saw this music video. This motherfucker put his fucking phone number, which hasn't changed, I guess, in over a decade, in a music video, and he gets calls all the time.
Hang on.
You know this guy, Chaggot?
Let me,
Stop.
He wants to talk? Wait, are you kidding?
Does he have Discord?
Does he have
Discord?
Are we getting gay guy Tony? The one, the gay guy Tony who followed us is real, and now he's watching.
No, it's not actually the real gay guy Tony. Surely not.
I'm dead serious. Let me ask him. Okay,
get him on Discord. We'll fucking fire it up. Gay guy Tony interview.
Oh my god! What the fuck up? All right.
He's gotta be lying. He's gotta be lying. There's no way it's real, dog.
Yeah, he just asked him. Okay, that's fucking funny.
Put me up in your top 8 certified
We got
MySpace
Young A-Log for 5 subs.
That. Thank you, Young A-Log. Let's fucking go. Okay, so I'll keep you updated.
We got Can't Sin for 5 subs.
Let's go, Can't Sin. Let's go. Thank you so much. Big support, yo.
Impressed with that?
CJ impression. You got my attention, baby. Go do what you do. Migos. I'm gonna knock the pussy out like Fortnite. Hit it with a left.
All right. I got screenshots. It's real.
Get him on.
Yeah, I'm not talking about this guy. Can you tell him to call me? The bro, I'm waiting. Oh no. Okay, so we're on. Yep, and he's showing me like, yep. All right, guys, we're getting gay guy Tony to call in.
Yeah, so Deputy Dangles for 5 said, Andy, check DMs. I'm texting gay Tony from the music video. He wants to spill tea. Might be able to get him to talk for chat. I'd love to hear somebody who's interacted with Chaggot in the wild give us their perspective.
Tony wants on. Okay, I'll keep you updated.
A nigga ain't black. A nigga ain't a black dog. I'm black, man. I'm black in my soul.
That was gay.
That was fucking gay as shit. All
right, we got some more here. This is Comedian in the Hood. This is called.
All right, go.
Hey, who here is a
Woo, that's loud.
fan of rap music? What's up? Hey, I got a question for you real quick. I was just wondering if you've ever heard of up and coming Chi-Town rapper by the name of King Bone? No. So this is him right here on Instagram at King Bones MG. King Bone, I might. This new joint, I might. You gotta download it. It's that fire.
But I might shit.
We go YouTube King Bone right now. Hey, he turning up.
She gon' get me top until my bust. Act like I don't know that.
Bitch, when we in public.
I don't see nobody fucking with my clip. I walk into this bitch like I'm the shit.
What is happening?
All right. I honestly, let's just fucking move on.
Fucking
Shall we move on from this arc? This arc's fucking
No,
brutal,
hang on. Let's watch another one. Come on. Let's give him a chance.
I just decided.
Ooh, I gotta lower these before I start them.
If I don't look hard enough, not wet. You know how people look sexier when they're wet. So from now on,
what?
This
Wait, we
going
got
everywhere.
we got Calpo 813 for 5 subs.
And no gas before I be
All
looking
right.
sexy.
All right, I have his Discord.
He's
I'm gonna.
continuously A-logging the fucking gas station. We got Busted Fuse for 25 subs.
Let's go. Okay,
All right,
I got
so
his Discord.
we have no idea how this is gonna turn out. We may have to dump him right away. He might just be a troll or so. We'll see.
Well,
but
no. I see screenshots. It's the number and everything.
all right, this is
Like he's showing me like
allegedly
actual text phone.
Gay Tony, an associate of Chaggot from back in the day that hates him. Let's fire up this call.
All right. Well, just is there any donos you can read for a second while you add them and stuff?
Let me see here. Nothing has come in since Deputy Dangles told us about that. They're saying it's Ralph. Ralph comes on. He just starts dropping the hard R.
Good.
Oh, fuck.
No. This seems real. This seems legit. All right. I sent him the friend request. Okay, he immediately accepted. Let me hide you. All right, folks. Hang on. Let me just duplicate
Here we go.
this
It's
scene.
Gay Tony.
I have to take a piss too, so let me just actually phone him first.
All right.
And then I'll run and take a piss. Okay. Let's get into the call here. Hang on. We're gonna get this.
What
Actually,
the
what is
fuck?
happening? All right.
We are actually getting the Ballad of Gay Tony.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna hang up on you and make a group call.
I mean, I wouldn't leave me here with him though. Like he might start dropping slurs or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
True. Okay.
Listen, let's look.
Watch chat for 1 second. I'll piss real quick and
All
then
right,
I'll make it.
go. What do you guys think? How is this gonna turn out? We have surprise caller / guest Gay Tony, who is apparently only joining this because Chaggot left his phone number that he still has in an over decade old music video. And imagine it's Ralph. Oh man. Let's see what happens. Yeah, ring the bell for Andy. Oh my goodness. It's Chaggot. Watch it is. It's a number he still has. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it might just be a trap. I really won't be surprised if that's the case. It's me, Bish. It was me all along. It's Phil. Yes. Joins in. just felts us. Holy. The 10-year gay op by Chaggot. All right, let's bring him on.
All right, I'm going to add him in the call. You ready? Here goes nothing. All right. Here we go. And as you can turn your camera back on.
Okay, we have... Is this the elusive gay Tony we have on the line? Okay.
Yeah, it is. Do y'all have like feedback? I just want to make sure.
Test.
It's actually, it's not
Good.
too bad right now. It seems
It's perfect,
good.
bro. Yeah. So, okay, this is weird. What's going on? Hi. Do you hear us? Yeah.
All right. Yeah. No, I hear you and see you. Y'all are good.
All right. So, are you watching the show right now? Do you know what we're talking about?
Well, yeah, I have been since I got a message from one of your viewers.
Right. So tell us, how do you know Chaggot? How is your phone number in this music video? What's going on, man?
Because I was dumb, I wasn't thinking, and I would think every single one of y'all who are watching and listening to this to please respect my phone number.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, of course.
Well,
of course.
I genuinely didn't think that was a real phone number or a phone number that was actually connected to that person. Still, we really apologize for showing your phone number. That's insane.
It was a music video. We're just watching it, and it was just there. So, yeah.
We didn't think about that back then. Like, I didn't think about it, like, and honestly, I haven't gotten a message about that video in years.
10 years later.
You wouldn't think so. Okay, so you are gay then, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so it was actually based on reality then. Okay.
Yeah. So, all right. Remind me of this guy's name because I blocked him a long time ago.
It's Dylan Volk or Chaggot. He goes by these days. Yeah.
No, I knew him as Dylan, and the way that the video that I was in started, I was at oh god, what was it? It was OCH on 4th in Austin.
Okay.
And yeah, my friends and I were just hanging out drinking, and you know, as you do. So this guy comes up, and he's kind of awkward and goofy.
Yeah, I could
Really
see that.
drawn to him, like, and he just he talked about like, oh, I love gay people, hanging out with gay people, but everyone thinks I'm gay because I love hanging out with gay people.
Wait, this is based on reality? This is actually not like you were like an old friend who were like, oh, I'll act in your thing. He actually went up to you and went, I like hanging out with gay people. And then you made a music video with him?
Because at first, he just seemed endearing. I was just kind of like, okay, you're a wannabe up and coming comedian, and you've got a pretty decent hook there of being a straight guy who wants to hang out with gay dudes, but everyone thinks they're gay. That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we texted for a bit, and we were all there was a little group chat at some point.
Right.
And then we just kind of figured out the basics of where we were going to film the video and the script and all that. We got fussed at by mall security for filming at the mall. That was fun.
Right. But where did it all go wrong with your friendship with Dylan?
As time went on, and especially when and again, I'm not familiar with the show. I don't know what the viewerships. Like y'all seem like chill people, so I'm assuming that this is like a kind of like a.
It's like a comedy show.
Yeah, drama,
you know?
comedy.
Yeah.
We just like, poke fun at people and stuff. Yeah.
Dramedy is fantastic.
Basically, dramedy.
Yes.
That's right. Yeah.
All right. So yeah, no, once like Trump kind of like came into the picture, he kind of like flipped.
Yes. We're aware. Go ahead. We're aware.
He flipped entirely. He just like went full MAGA.
Yeah.
I couldn't handle him anymore, and that's that point where I ended up.
Yeah. Okay. So we know he went a little bit further than full MAGA. You may not be aware, like he became a listener of like a very anti-Semitic program called The Daily Shua with Mike Enoch, and he would ask questions of this guy of how to red pill his Jewish mother on the JQ, like insane shit, like crazy shit. Did he go after you for being gay? Was he intolerant of your homosexuality, or is that what led to the falling out, or was it just like anti-immigrant talk, or what was it where you said I have to draw the line with this guy?
Fuck the libs. Like that's literally what it was.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't like literally any opinion that I had that was like slightly liberal that I might have like said anything public about. Like he was just like
he would snap at you and stuff, eh?
Well, it's just strange because he wanted to be friends with gay guys, and then he goes full MAGA. It's a little strange, that would be the case.
Yeah, it really weirded me out too. And like what it kind of came off to is just purely optimistic, opportunistic rather.
Yes.
It's just trying to find like certain social things that you could just like kind of prop yourself up on and like do stuff with.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So how often would you hang out with him? Like how long were you guys friends and stuff?
Not at all. Like it was pretty much the shooting of that music video and such as.
Okay.
That's crazy. I don't know how you ended up on this show. We're really sorry that we showed your phone number.
Yeah, we're gonna block it on the clip channel. We're gonna censor.
We're gonna blur it all out.
And everyone have respect. Everyone have respect for his number.
I genuinely should have blurred it out before even playing the video, but I genuinely thought that it would be out of service or not a real number. So I do apologize for that, Gay Tony, and
we always do a bit whenever we see a phone number on like a clip we're watching. I always do a bit where I call the number.
One final thing. Are you aware of 1318? Are you aware of what happened here?
Me first.
Sorry?
You have a bit where you see phone numbers and videos and you try to call it.
No. So say we're watching like
we've been covering these televangelists, these scam artists, and they have like the old numbers from the 80s. We call them and see if they're still in operation and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But usually they're never in operation.
So we thought it would be the same thing. So yeah.
Now, Dylan has become quite infamous because there's a clip out there where he's streaming with notorious white nationalist Baked Alaska, who was arrested on January 6th for storming the Capitol. And in this clip, Dylan admits that as an 18-year-old, he slept and had sex with a 13-year-old. Were you aware of this?
What?
Yeah.
No.
It's crazy.
Not at all.
Dude.
Like again, I blocked the bitch. So like
I know he.
Okay, you know what, dude? Well, we'll do for you. Keep watching our show. After we get off the line, we'll play the 1-minute video where he went around.
Okay.
No joke. In like the streets, asking people their opinion on him having sex with a 13-year-old. And he said because he's autistic, his brain was actually the age of a 12-year-old. So it's fine.
Oh my god, that's kind of like very, very similar to like what he was doing at the bar the night that I met him.
Pardon
Because like
me?
he would
Tell us.
say that he was autistic, and so like because of that, maybe he comes off in a different way.
Okay.
So he would just tell like strangers, just people that he just met, that he was autistic.
Yeah.
Could you tell he
Yeah,
was
he just walks up to you and
autistic?
he's like, "Oh, hey, like I'm trying to do this, and people like treat me different because I'm possibly autistic."
Now, just asking you. Well, I mean, holy, was this at a gay bar by chance?
Yeah, Oil Can Harry's on 4th Street in Houston.
What? So, okay. So he was canvassing gay bars to find gay friends, but not to hook up with gay guys.
Yes.
Did he try and hook up with you? This is so bizarre.
The fact that he didn't is the reason why I was like, okay, cool. You're genuine. Like, he never once was like, oh, let's hook up. Like, fuck you. Like,
yeah.
Wow. Oil
That's so
Can
bizarre.
Harry's. Oil Can Harry's.
And this was in Austin or Houston?
otherwise known as OCH.
Okay.
Interesting. And
Yeah,
so
and
really
also-
you met him at this bar, you talked to him, and then he arranged to do the music video with you, and then that was basically it, right? Like a few months later he went full MAGA, lost his mind. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, basically. Apparently he had been all over that bar and he had asked several people, and they all kind of like were like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, who the fuck are you? And they all turned him down. But like, I guess when he got to me, like, I was just like, you know what? That's actually kind of fun.
Did he pay you for this stuff?
No. No. We just did it because it was funny.
Yeah, I mean it's a funny video. Did he at least buy you a beer or something at Oil Can Harry's or?
Man, I can't remember. That was so long ago.
No, it was like 10 years ago. No, but yeah, so I'll just tell you, just to let you know what happened to Dylan in the preceding time. He became a full-on white nationalist despite his Jewish heritage. He streamed with Baked Alaska, white nationalist, all this stuff. He like was pepper spraying people on camera, doing all sorts of crazy stuff. Eventually, like it came out all of his past, and he was exiled from the white nationalist circles once they found out he had, slept with a 13-year-old, because he was telling everybody he slept with a 13-year-old, which is crazy. And now he's homeless in LA, and he does videos where he sprays himself with hydrogen peroxide. Like he picks his skin and it bleeds, and he sprays himself with hydrogen peroxide and screams like a lunatic. So, yeah, we've just been doing like a whole retrospective on how this guy lost his mind in his life. He comes from a very wealthy family. I don't know if you knew that or not, but it's quite a sad story.
I think he had mentioned something about his family being wealthy, but like it was like some sort of like I'm not sure, but like I didn't get much information about that. So
Yeah.
really sorry.
Well, he just like passed by in your life for like a week or two.
If you want to know more about him, his dad wrote a book about him called Chasing the Rabbit, which we went through like the story of.
If you rewind the stream, if you just rewind the stream and you're interested in it, it's really dark. It's really funny. You might get a kick out of it if you're not doing anything.
Yeah, because like how like his dad is like learning how to like raise a kid with autism, right?
Yes. All right. Well, we really appreciate your time, Gay Tony. I hope that nobody bothers you. Thank you so much for answering our questions, and people really got a kick out of you telling us about Oil Can Harry's. So thank you so much for coming on. You're awesome. I hope you have a really good night, okay?
Thank you for having me. And honestly, like, it's hilarious that y'all are going on with each other. So.
Thanks, man. We appreciate it. All right.
All right. Peace.
All right. Have a nice night,
Have a good
man.
night.
Peace, bro. Peace. What the fuck?
What the?
Oil can Harry's?
Okay.
I swear that like someone's like, "Oh, is this real?" No, dude. Like I saw the text
There's
messages.
no faking that. That's crazy, dude.
Buddy.
That's crazy.
So that song, you think, oh, it's a parody. It's like a Weird Al. Okay, you know, you just find words that rhyme and make it funny. No. He actually like bothered a bunch of gay guys at a gay bar.
Was cruising gay bars trying to find gay friends at Oil Can Harry's? That's
Wow.
so funny.
Everyone, round of applause.
Round
for
of
Tony.
applause for Tony. We love Tony. This
Amazing.
is a gay-friendly program. Everybody be nice to Tony. Don't
Yeah.
fuck with Tony.
Yeah, for
Seriously,
real.
don't.
Yeah, for real. Please don't.
Seriously, don't. He was really respectful and really nice. And so
Honestly,
please,
really cool
don't
guy.
bother him.
Honestly, W Tony.
Okay.
I don't even know that. Our show is the best show. Like that's amazing. What show gives you this?
What is wrong with Chaggot though that he put this guy's phone number in the video and didn't blur it or didn't put a random number like?
And also put like his name.
Yeah, let's show him 1318. Let's just play it without
he's here. He's here right now, right?
interruption. Yeah, if he's still watching the program.
Yes.
Let's put that on and
I'm like this show. Like I don't.
It was
even
in the
know,
number 0 folder. All
Yeah,
right,
no,
let's
it's here.
bring it all the
Oh,
way.
yeah.
All right.
I have to. Sorry, I have
We're
to.
gonna play this without interruption or commentary, and then we'll go back to this chronological retelling of his life after the sketch comedian arc and everything.
And I don't do this at all. But when I was 18, I hooked up with a girl who happened to be 5 years younger than me. People are attacking me for this. I was at an Airbnb with some guys. They ended the entire night over it and dramatically went to their rooms and sulked and kicked me out. And so do you think that makes me a horrible person? What I'm saying is that, first of all, I have a developmental disability, if that matters. I have autism, so my maturity level is like 12 maybe. But even if without...
still 19.
Yeah, even what?
So yeah, let's hear from that. So you tell. So, what is your guys' honest opinion?
Well, she said it. I didn't.
Well, how old was she?
13.
She was 13. He was
And
19.
your dick was 19 years old. 18 years old. Yeah, no, that's
You didn't cart her though?
Huh?
You didn't cart her?
You didn't cart her, or he knew the age?
I knew her age.
He goes, no, I knew her age. It's not like it was like, oh, I didn't card her. She looked older.
I knew I wasn't doing anything wrong because it was somebody at my exact level, and it was somebody in my circle of friends.
It was someone in your circle of friends, yes.
Yeah.
But the fact that she's 13 and a lot of women are more mature for their age than most guys, and because you suffer with autism, that's still on a crutch. You know better.
Well, it's a reason. It's a valid reason. People who
Tony,
have
you
a
hearing
developmental
this?
disability that's been diagnosed should not be held to the same standards as somebody
Were you
who doesn't.
diagnosed at 18 or 19?
I was diagnosed when I was 7.
Oh, okay.
That's how you should.
Well, so there was that, and there was also he went up to like 20 other people.
And he did the same thing, but just play it to the end because this is the worst
Oh yeah,
part. Is at
funniest
the
line.
very end.
You're right.
I knew better, and that's why I was doing
you're
this,
right.
because I was with somebody who was at my exact same level.
Maturity, possibly, but
Right.
not really because she's still a baby.
Oh, she was not a baby.
And that's
She
what
was
it is,
not a
like,
baby.
He's a sick man, and
And
it's just-
she's
it's just-
mad.
Well, yeah, rightfully so. But he went around the whole night and said this to like 20 different people, including at one point a teenage girl. You know what? I think at this point it's a good point to go into actually folder number. Let me just quickly look here. Number, what is it? 4.6. 4.6. And let's go into this foreshadowing of 1318.
Okay.
So this is from his book, Bad Choices Make Good Stories. He says, the night of my 16th birthday, I had an epiphany. I was sitting in bed reflecting on my life as I do so well, counting down the minutes as I figuratively took a good look in the mirror. I saw a dorky kid with braces who still hadn't had his first kiss. And all of a sudden it hit me that in just 2 short years, the teenage girls that drove me so crazy would be off limits.
What?
For the record, holy fuck. And to be very clear, no, I am not attracted to females unless they are at least 20 now. But when I was 16, you'd better believe I was. In my 16-year-old brain, spending the rest of my life not knowing what a 16-year-old girl felt like was such a terrifying thought. It jolted me up off the pillow like in the movies when someone wakes from a dream. So this is really foreshadowing that in just 2 short years from that point, he would act out on those fantasies to sleep with a teenage girl and sleep with a 13-year-old because he didn't want to miss out.
That's demented.
And that's something that I just discovered on this watcher. Now, this one, I don't know how true this is or not, but this might also be part of why he has such a warped idea on age gaps and consent and stuff like that. So he says this buddy Nick hit him up on AIM saying he had a girl he wanted me to meet. Her name was Amy, which was and still is weird because that's my mom's name. Without giving the details, on a cold December night in 2007 in the back of a 2001 Mazda Protege, I didn't just get my first kiss, I got my first everything, and wait for the twist, she was 21 years old. A 21-year-old was my first time. Thank you, Nick. Now, this was my friend. He could have never talked to me again, and I would still be grateful forever that he hooked it up for me. So I think here is when he's like 17 years old. He's getting groomed by a 21-year-old girl. Whether this happened or not, I'm not sure, because it's hard for me to imagine him actually losing his virginity. But all right, let's just
doing
move
that
on.
one. Oh, Migor?
Let's check out this arc. So back in 2015, he did this arc where he would go on Omegle and try and troll people. Let's have a look at this.
Okay.
Hey, what up, man? What joint you bumping right there? Is it the drop right now? This is the beat drop? Woo! What's up?
That guy made the best decision of his life.
Yes.
Next.
What's up, man? You at summer camp? You look like you at summer camp with the bunk beds.
By the way, just thinking about that previous quote in that book, right? Like, he himself admits how wrong it is to be with a girl that young in the book. But then later on goes on to brag about sleeping with a 13-year-old when he was 18. So obviously he knew it was wrong.
Yeah,
right?
you're
And
right.
He says at that time he knew it was wrong, right? Even when he was 16, he knew, he says. But then he went on to do it anyway.
It's gone. Yo, what up? You at summer camp? You look like you at summer camp with the bunk beds.
Okay, and then this is like another thing where it's like these Omegle streams, like he's talking to guys and girls that might be underage and stuff like this, and he called it the Troll Project. Holy cringe,
These
buddy.
jokes are so bad. What's the
Oh,
joke?
they're bad.
Like one of those Jewish summer camps, sleepover camps. I went to one of those when I was...
Look at this guy's face. He has no idea.
Well, you are witnessing autism, my friend. His dad needs to hit him with the "you're witnessing autism" card.
We woke up every day at 7 a.m. and jumped in the lake.
What?
Please just hit next.
Yeah. Okay.
What's up, homegirl? Cute scarf. You wear it so you can just walk around.
She's immediately got the ick. She's icked out. Like, bro, he's Rizless. He's Rizless.
You wear it so you can just walk around like all sassy, like.
Fuck, this guy's good. This guy's fucking funny. He's fucking good,
man.
no?
How many guys jerking off have you seen on here today?
What?
0.
Oh my god.
What a sick question, you know? But his mind is going to men's dicks. I don't know, buddy. He's at, what was it called? The gay bar? The oil town?
The oil can.
The oil can.
Oil
He's
can.
thinking about guys' dicks on Omegle.
but the way that like whiplash though, he's like,
oh
look at your scarf. Do you wear the scarf to look sassy? Have you seen men jacking off? Like, whoa.
Oh,
like,
man.
That was a left turn.
It's a slow day, huh? Oh, me? I don't know. I lost count after I couldn't use my hands to tell you anymore. And how come you don't have a mic?
Me?
Oh, okay. There you go.
I'm 20.
Gotcha. You have an accent?
No.
You sound like you got a little bit of an accent.
Bro, this is
I don't
bad.
think so.
Oh, he's so riz. This is hard to watch.
This is the worst. This is the
brutal content, man.
This is.
How old are you?
Was this called Project Prank?
No, it's called the Troll Project. Project Prank.
How old do I look? You better not say older than I am, I swear.
19.
All right, very nice. I'm 23.
Really?
It's Project Creep. It's Project Creep.
So the reason why she said she was 20 is because she thought he was underage. I'm pretty sure she's surprised that.
You have a baby face.
People tell me I'm older than I look. If I say yes, oh, that's the worst. It's like, how old do I look? 26. Are you like in Minneapolis?
I can't believe she hasn't skipped. Like, this is a spastic circus show. Look, she's concerned. Like, look at her eye. She looks like she's being held hostage or something, you know? Like, oh, man.
This is a fucking, like, torture video.
Yeah.
I heard that, like, everybody has blonde hair there. It's like Sweden. Is that your real hair color?
Hair color. Yeah.
No, like, is blonde your real hair color? And you just dyed it to be different?
I like your backdrop.
Oh, yeah, it's cute, isn't it? I saw the design in Better Homes and Gardens right out of the magazine.
God, all right.
Okay,
we have to move on,
Project Troll is not good.
Project Troll did not make the cut.
Wait,
do we do another one?
There's another one. Hang on. Let's
man.
give it a chance. Let's give it Project Troll.
You look familiar, bro.
I do?
Yeah, is your name Michael?
Yeah, how did you know? That's my brother's name, too.
Like, really do look like a Michael that I know.
Yeah, well, Michael's my brother's name,
Troll.
too. And my sister.
Oh, hold on a second. Did you ever work at like a Santa Fe? Or did your brother, is he like a manager at a Santa Fe?
Yes!
Got him!
Dude, right on. And
this is so
and I'm
lame.
a host at Chili's. Kind of the
Shut
same
the fuck
thing.
up.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
I will
What kind of car
not.
does he drive?
He drives a Solera.
What kind of car?
He's whipping that Solera. A Solera drop top.
This guy actually thought he was going to be like a stand-up comedian, a celebrity. Like
The worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
It's brutal. Should we
Like
just
the
go to
Saturn
him
shit?
on the RV?
No Saturn shit. Solera.
Yes.
It's
this
time
is
to just go to him on the RV.
Project Troll's a bust, bud.
Total bust, buddy. But you have to really see all of this stuff that he's done. So here he is. Oh, wait a minute. No, actually, go back. Let's start off. Yeah, we have it in reverse. Oh, fuck. Is it not in there? No. That's a shame. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this.
Sure. Guys, I hope you enjoyed that.
Okay. Yeah, first. Yeah, you know what? Let's just start here.
Yeah? All right.
Okay. So here we have, this is the RV.
Okay.
So this is RV6 or is it RV7? It's one of the two.
I think 7.
I think it's 6, but it doesn't really matter.
But
For those of you who don't know, IP2 is a website where they IRL stream. And the big project that all of the streamers who streamed IRL would do is the RV, where they would get an RV and they would all have to live on it. And it's like the most brutal, savage shit you could possibly imagine.
And drinking and drugs.
Just total drinking, drugs, degeneracy, depravity of the highest order that you can imagine. And it's basically like going to jail. And it's by like jail rules where you get fucked with hard. Like the text-to-speech speaker is constantly going off, berating you. Everybody on board is trying to aggravate you and troll you and break you. And, you know, if somebody steps to you, you have to max them out like you're in jail and fight them. Well, Dylan Chaggot was not a good fit for the RV at all.
You don't say.
Because he is a soft, sensitive bitch. And he got eaten alive, and I don't even think he made it 2 days aboard the RV before he quit. And here he is getting pressed by Carl.
Wait, wasn't he supposed to drive the whole time too?
He was supposed to be the driver, but I don't think they trusted him to drive. And they're like, there's no way you're fucking driving. So he kept trying to sleep, and they wouldn't let him sleep, and it drove him completely insane. You see there's only Use Me Blade over on the couch, who's notoriously known for pissing himself and shitting himself because he gets way too fucking drunk. His toes are like rotting from like untreated fucking diabetes and all sorts of crazy shit. And this whole RV, you just have to imagine, like, it's super loud, super obnoxious. It smells terrible, okay? And you've got this autistic freak on this RV. That's just hit play. This is some good shit.
Wait, we still got service out
There's
here?
baked.
Okay, I need to get this fucking phone charged. Shoot. So I don't want this stream to end.
Leave me alone! Let me go to sleep!
Carl is, you gotta remember though, this is the lead up to this is just like 2 days straight. They won't let him sleep, relentlessly pressing him, making fun of him, and he's just crashing out in this, let me sleep!
Period. It's done. It's final. It's over. Casey said so. You gotta make a decision now, bucko. You're either gonna be a streamer or you're gonna be a nobody. Make a decision now.
Oh man. Oh man.
Demon Andy. Oh my, that
What's
RV.
funny is as he's crashing out, Lucius was just no one gives a shit. They're all just ignoring his plight. Okay, so then this is where Dope District comes in. And for those of you who don't know Dope District is black, and Dope District is a violent criminal. Like genuinely, so this guy, Dope District, what was his name? Aldi? He took him, first of all, he maxed the guy out. He knocked him out. And then he dragged him by the feet off the RV ramp.
No, you're misremembering that. He fought with Aldi, and then he left the RV. He waited until Aldi passed out drunk.
Yes.
And then came back, and while Aldi was drunk, grabbed his feet and then pulled him off, and Aldi's head bounced off the concrete brutally.
And we were sure he was dead.
Yeah.
He is dead now, but he didn't die from that. But he had to go to the hospital, and he was fucked up for a long time. Dude.
Yeah. It was brutal.
Bring him to a car wash.
He almost died. All
right, Chaggot, you have to clean Blade in the car wash because you're the one that fucking pushed him.
He has to. This is like so completely. Just like fucking pissed and shit himself, and Chaggot's now been tasked to sponge bath this guy. It's so gross, and Chaggot's so tired. He hasn't slept in days, and he's just getting pressed by this violent, angry guy.
You gotta clean Blade.
I'll put him through a car wash.
All Alright. Chaggot's fault for real. I'm snitching. I'm doing Karen district right now. I'm snitching hard on Chaggot.
I'm gonna be sleeping during the day as the driver, so you can sleep here.
Yeah, see, he thought he was the driver.
He
He's like,
thought
"I'm
he was the driver. They lied to him. They didn't let him be the driver. Who was the driver? Was it Mondo?
A demon Andy.
It was Demon Andy.
Yeah.
It was Demon Andy was the driver. And like, would you trust this guy to drive the RV? I wouldn't.
No.
Everybody would have died if they let him fucking drive the RV, man.
Yeah. No, Aldi honestly almost died. Not exaggerating, but he survived. So. But it was like internal brain bleed, right? It was like brain
it
bleed
was
and
bad.
shit.
It was
Yeah.
bad.
We can, alternate.
I'm glad you're okay with that. Because I was gonna sleep there
Oh
regardless.
wait, he's dead now.
Yeah, I said I think he's dead now.
Oh,
But
sorry. I didn't
He
hear.
didn't die from that incident, but he died from something else.
Oh damn.
As if you weren't okay with it or not.
You mean when I'm not here?
Just whenever I get tired and I gotta sleep, buddy.
No, don't come sleep on top of me.
I'm not gonna sleep on top of you. I will literally just pull you out of the bed. I'll drag you out of the bed.
No, don't pull me out of the fucking bed.
Oh, he's seething.
Dude, I'm not doing
He's seething. Buddy, he didn't understand the assignment of the RV at all. Like, he just didn't get what it was going to be because it's just a torture session for everybody involved where everybody's trying to assert their dominance. And this guy's telling him, I'm going to drag you out of bed. That's my bed, Chaggot.
Everyone's saying Aldi isn't dead. Everyone's saying that, but apparently retarded after the head injury.
Oh, no. Oh, man.
Yeah, okay. He died of.
Well, if I gotta sleep.
You're talking about pulling me out of the bed in the middle of the night while I'm sleeping.
Fake's just laughing at him.
Pull me out of the bed in the middle of the night.
Like, I love he's like complaining to Baked as though Baked's gonna do anything. Baked doesn't give a shit about you, bud. It's the cause. He's like, Baked, this guy's telling me he's gonna pull me out of the bed.
And Bake's just laughing.
Oh,
you said as a
man.
driver, I would be on another level of respect.
May I say,
He was told he was gonna be on another level of respect. No, bud, you're Chaggot. You'll never get respect. Ever. Come on.
By the way, I want to say this. Chicken Andy or what's his face? The guy we were in contact with for a bit. What's his name?
Casey?
Casey. If any
We're
of you
gonna
are
see
watching.
Casey.
Yes. If any of you are watching and you do the next RV, we will promote, we'll watch it, we'll clip it.
Well, maybe we'll sponsor the RV.
We'll sponsor the RV, yeah.
RV, whatever it is, they're on 13, sponsored by Kino Casino.
Yes, we will. We will put money because we can't wait for that.
I'm the co-pilot now. You're not a
Someone tell Casey.
driver anymore. I'm a driver for the rest of this trip.
Yeah, you're a streamer now. You might as well turn on your stream, buddy.
No, I don't want to be a streamer because of this right here. I don't want this.
Imagine thinking you're gonna go on the RV and you're not gonna be a streamer. What was he like? He's so stupid, dude.
So dumb.
Oh man.
Bullshit. I don't want pranking. I don't want disrespect.
There's no pranks.
I don't want pranking. Okay, guys. No more pranking. You gotta be 100% super serious.
Super serious.
No more pranks on the RV.
No more pranks on the RV. Yeah, sure, that's gonna go over real well. Yeah, 100%.
All right, baby.
I'm serious. You said that we could work out a situation where I'm the driver tomorrow. Okay, let's talk about philosophy. Carl, go ahead and start us out.
Yeah, go ahead.
Chaggot. You know, life is like a game of cards.
Shut that off.
Life
They're not gonna shut off that light much. Yeah. Oh man.
cards, you know, you never know what card you're gonna get. You know, sometimes
Please turn it back on. Please turn it back on.
That means you win, and sometimes.
By the way,
You gotta find
the
it.
irony of Chaggot wearing this shirt that says all these flavors and you chose to be salty, as he's being the saltiest little sissy boy he could be.
Oh.
Happy place, Chaggot.
He's doing the cope sip.
right? That's life. You know, you never know what you're gonna get. You know what? I was gonna take the Chaggot. You understand what I'm saying? You know 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 what I'm saying?
I thought there was some girls in that shit. We gotta stop.
Just leave me alone, dude. Leave me alone.
We need to get some like girl hitchhikers, bro.
Because I don't want to be a part of this. But you need to make money. I don't want it. I don't need it that bad.
I thought you said your girl needs to pay her bills.
Yeah, I have enough money to figure out. I don't need it that bad to be a part of this.
No.
Oh my god.
He's so mad. This is the best part because if people don't realize until this way how badly this guy spurgs out and crashes out. Which, by the way, Chaggot, you didn't have any money. You've never worked a day, and you're fucking like we've gone through the 50 jobs you were fired from. Your parents have money, and your parents pay your rent, and your parents paid for you to have a fake girlfriend that pretended to be your girlfriend. It's crazy. It's crazy.
He's feasing, isn't he?
He is. He is feasing out of control. He was feasing before feasing was even a thing. He was ahead of the curve. The proto-fees.
The proto-fees.
Yeah, you're not seeing that you will not make any money. Okay, then I'd rather fucking go home than be a part of this. I don't want pranking. I don't want.
By the way, this is.
I don't want pranking.
This is such a light pressing that he was getting. By the way, they didn't do anything to him. Nobody took a piss on him. Nobody dumped beer on him. Nobody painted him blue while he was asleep. Nobody started assaulting him. Nobody threw eggs at his head. Like,
I don't want pranking.
Nobody groped him like Blade groped that girl on the RV. Oh, man.
Oh, no.
This is not prank time. Yes, it is. No one's pranking. We're just streaming, having the fun. I don't want all this silly bullshit.
What's funny is
in the serious RV.
Wanted the serious political RV. He thought he was gonna red pill everybody on the RV about the JQ. Fucking Looney Tune, you know. But what's amazing to me as I think about it is, you got only use me Blade, whose teeth have rotted out of his head. He has like wooden teeth teeth that he made himself, like paper and wood. He's got holes in his legs that are like necrotic. His toe is nearly falling off. He's drunk 24/7, passed out, pissing himself, pooing himself, stinks terribly because he's rotting and all of this. And he actually has more respect and is higher on the totem pole than Chaggot. And that really says everything, doesn't it?
That's a great fucking point.
You don't want us to be silly? You want us to be serious? Yeah, I'd rather be
When you're under Blade, that's a bad
a tough
place to
be when you've been assigned to be Blade's like ball washer and maid that has to sponge bath him after he poos himself in a drunken stupor. Look at him here. He's like throwing a temper tantrum like he's 5 years old. Look at him. Look at his face he's making. He's so upset.
Look how he's sitting like a toddler.
He's so upset.
He's sitting like a toddler.
Oh, man.
The biggest buzzkill I've ever seen of all time, bro. Hey,
he's being so prissy and like such a sissy about it. That's the way his body moves. I'm gonna lay down.
I have to ask this for anyone in chat. Listen, we want to do a retrospective of RV7, I think this was, or 6.
No, it's right in the corner. It's RV6. You were right.
Oh shit! Okay, 6. Yeah.
How stupid could I have been?
No, it's all good.
Clip, and I didn't see it.
But if any of you find RV6 the footage, please DM it to me.
We want to do a whole retrospective on RV6. It has to be out there. So the problem is, like, it kept getting banned over and over and over again.
Yeah,
I don't know how
man. I'm sure IP2 that guy has it. I might DM him on Twitter because we follow each other. So if you have it, guys, please send it. Oh, man, it was so funny. The Keemstar Dono with Baked Alaska and the lesbians fighting with the black guy.
Fighting the two lesbians, and then he sends in Dope District to assault these women, and it's insane. It's insane.
Yeah. But yeah, so if you have it, please DM it. We'd love to do a retrospective on it.
When Bake scared the old lady at the fucking gas, like she almost
I love you.
She like
get away from me.
He's such a scumbag, dude. What a bastard.
get away from me. And then he's like, okay, I
Was
was just
that RV5? Somebody saying that was RV5? I
that
don't know. It's all a jumbled up mess.
Please DM me any of the RV stuff.
The old way he yells, "I love cocaine," and then like there's like the cocaine on the fucking RV, and like it was like Casey was like a federal agent or had like Jedi mind trick powers. Like the cops are searching it, and he had absolutely no fear, even though there was all this blow on the RV, and like. It was insane.
It's so Kino, bro.
There were so many times they should have got arrested for like they committed so many crimes, and like Casey was just able to smooth talk it all away. Like somehow the guy's like mysteriously wealthy and like connected, and nobody knows what he does or anything. It was crazy.
Yeah. And by the way, a retrospective of the Sammy arc might be a great day.
Yes, if we can find and when Baked
I know where they are.
Sammy's
I know where
dad,
they are. Well, no, well, there's that one, but the ones before, even when he met her, that whole arc
with
is
the hockey
so
simp.
good. Oh,
the hockey simp getting felted is one of the greatest moments in Kino.
it's
history.
so
Like,
fucking good.
Right? Streaming is a business. Chaggot, you're a business. Leave me alone. You know that. You get a business degree. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Just leave me alone, please. Of course. This is exactly why I don't want. I want to be a driver of a business trip. Otherwise, I'm fucking gone. That's the condition.
he was just spastically flailing his fucking arms around like a tart. Like, what is he doing? Oh, man.
When you tell me where my car was.
Oh my!
Yeah, he tried to bail, but like Baked hid his car from him, so he couldn't escape.
You told this is a horrible situation, but we will get it fixed.
You encouraged me to stay. You said if you'll stay, it'll be good. You'll stay. It'll be awesome.
What is wrong? Just leave the fucking Chaggot.
You're not leaving me alone.
Chaggot needs to get paid. Chaggot needs to get paid, and he will get paid.
I wish they just should have dumped him in the middle of the Nevada desert, let him fend for himself. They should have taken his phone and everything and just sent him out into the middle of the Nevada desert.
What? Hey, you're scared of a little black midget that's gonna pull you out of bed at night? What? You're scared of a black midget that's pulling you out of bed?
Demons.
Look at him!
Are you scared of a black
That's a
midget?
sticker. I'm sorry, that's a sticker.
I'll make it.
That's the best sticker ever, bro. Like, there's so many stickers where he turns into a cryptozoological entity, where the compression makes buddy. Look at his mouth. It's so wide and gape, and it's so black. Like, there's like no teeth in his mouth whatsoever, and his eyes are like gone. Like, they're just gone. The compression.
Let me make the sticker. You know what the Demon Andy goes, are you scared of a black midget pulling you out of bed? That's the face he fucking made. Hang on.
He's terrified. He's terrified that Dope District's gonna pull him out of bed.
Holy
shit. It says he has the full Sammy saga. Maybe we'll do that next Wednesday. We'll see.
Yeah, man. I'll edit one of the clips. You edit one of them. We'll split up the editing. It's a fun song. I love that saga so much. Hang on. I could call this Chaggot Shocked. Yeah. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, I'm going to add it right now, guys.
I didn't come
Is
here
he
for
crying?
this.
I know, but think of it realistically. She can't even pick you up. You need at least 3 of them before we can get you out of bed. Hey, Daddy, you want to share a bed and play tonight? That's like AEW. You fucking seen Home Alone? We should make them for real.
The Chaggot.
Okay, and we got some more of him on the RV. I think this is where Casey pulls out the belt.
All right, there we go. Let me just lower that. Okay, all right, guys, the sticker's there. It's called Chaggot shocked.
Yeah, this is Casey's had enough.
It's such a weird sticker.
Hey, Chaggot. Chaggot, there's somebody behind you, Chaggot. I don't want to keep hearing my fucking name! Shut up! Leave me alone!
He's so easy to press. He's so easy to press to where he's seething because somebody said his name. He was not gonna make it on this RV, dude. He was like a little guppy in the Shark Tank, bro. He was nothing but a little minnow in a tank of piranhas. And they just feasted on him and left nothing but the bones.
But that's his name. Why would you?
Fuck alone, dude! Am I good? I'm dropping you off. Am I good?
Yeah.
One more?
Wide open.
Casey's got to whip his ass. One more time.
Casey's got the belt. He's got so this is what Casey does. So Casey's the leader of the RV. This is his RV. He funds all of it.
Yeah.
And when people get out of line, he takes off his belt and whoops them with the belt. And so, because Chaggot's being such a little bitch, he's just decided he's gonna fucking belt him unless he shuts up. Starts actually.
Casey rules. I don't care what anyone. He's so fucking jokes.
Norse is all right though. Saying "leave me alone" on the RV is exactly how no one is gonna leave you alone.
Oh, guys, if you don't remember this, when we were making fun of Baked Alaska a lot, right?
Yeah.
Baked tried ignoring us, but Casey and we were like pals on Twitter. And then I would like DM him, and then he would like go up to Baked while live. He goes, "The Kino Casino sends their regards," and then Bake's just like filming him. He's just like, "Okay." He was just seeing. Remember that when he was like, when fucking Casey was doing it for us?
It was Kino. It was Kino.
So funny.
One more time you get the belt.
Tell them to leave me alone.
You gotta tell him so.
I am. It's not working.
One more time you're getting the belt. You want the bad end or you want the good end? Which one?
Tell him to leave me alone.
Leave him alone. All right.
He really thought. He really thinks that that's gonna happen. It did. Spoiler alert: they did not leave him alone.
Do you want the good end or the bad end?
Z donated $3. Chaggot took your phone blade. Chaggot took your phone.
Oh man. Okay, so I think this is the finale of him on the RV.
Okay. By the way, the really good RV was RV5 actually.
Okay.
This was RV6, which wasn't as.
Which wasn't good.
Yeah, it was like mid. It was yeah.
How about some happy endings on Chaggot before you leave?
Pepe donated $3. Chaggot has your phone. Run his pockets greater. 8 a.m.
Na 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 na. Hey hey, the crowd dance. Come on, Chaggot. Look, now I couldn't find it, but the way I remember it is the final felt down was Blade pressing Chaggot, and it was Blade that finally sent him packing, from what I remember.
Amazing.
But I could be remembering it wrong.
And I remember Chaggot standing outside the parking lot, right? Wasn't it that? It was like a parking lot in the middle of fucking nowhere. And he had to wait for an Uber or some shit. I don't know what the fuck he did.
All right, let me out.
Blade's legs barely work. That's tough. Okay, so that was him on the RV. Now we're going into the classic Yoba arc. So here we have. This is just insane. This is in LA on the Walk of Fame. Chaggot just pulls out a can of mace and just starts chasing random people and macing them.
What?
How he didn't get arrested for this, I have no idea.
Okay.
Get the fuck out of here.
Get some of those glasses.
Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of here.
Baked preps the can of mace and hands it to Chaggot and orders him to chase down this woman and spray her.
Hey, watch out!
the vaccine got you 1,000 years.
Spray him.
Wait,
Get him.
Spray him. The amount of times they got away with macing people without getting arrested was insane.
I think it was 8 times.
At least.
Minimum that I've seen.
Go!
Like,
yo, get him too. Get him.
You
missed one.
Hey, you missed the spot. Hey, go mace that guy. The fact that this was going on and nothing was done to stop it. And it was like
on the Walk of Fame.
Yeah.
It's not like the middle of like an alleyway hidden in the middle of it's just the Walk of Fame.
Get him in the face. No, go. Get him close up.
Man, and it's just like there's
Fuck that.
clearly no argument. It was self-defense, because they're like running, they're fleeing, and he's chasing them down the street with it. Okay, that's 13-18. We played it enough. Okay, then we have this one. We'll play this, and then I gotta take a piss. And then we'll do some more of this.
All right. We'll take a quick break too. I want to grab a drink and fucking a snack.
To come up to me and say, no 18-year-old has ever touched a 13-year-old that I know. No one would ever do that.
Well, it does happen. It's just not good.
It's frowned upon.
It's so spastic. Okay. So here we have, this is Baked battling Chaggot in the car. This is classic stuff. We're going to be right back with the Baked versus Chaggot arc. The cops get called.
You want to watch this first or no?
I got
Okay. Yeah, no worries. All right. I'll put on a song and I have some sushi in the fridge. I'm starving. I thought this would be a short episode, but Ashton, of course, it's going to be a short one probably.
Yeah, I didn't think we were going to go more than 4 hours, but
I love the idea too of on the Wednesdays, if nothing big happened, the Sammy arc saga and other stuff. It's a really fun idea, and I think you guys like the shake up, right? Good, right? You like it? All right.
Well, I gotta say, Gay Tony's arrival was incredible. Obviously, we can't do all of Baked and Chaggot. I mean, we've done it a lot of times on the show. But
yeah.
We're going to do one of their fights here, and then we'll show him and Ralph, and then we'll probably close off after that. But we're probably still going to be here another hour and a half. So
yeah, and then we have Friday, and then we have Saturday as well. So Saturday, different show too. So hey guys, all right, here we go.
53 cents. One in chat is Baked should gas this Ashkenazi.
Whoa!
But why did you object to me?
If I told you something is against TOS, I clearly didn't want you to do it. So shut the fuck up before you get my channel in trouble, dude.
Chill.
Whoa!
I will beat your fucking ass, dude. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, you fucking owned it.
No, you fucking.
Oh my god.
Bro, Bake's just so fucking done with him, just pressing the fuck. Like the one where fucking Chaggot fakes his arm being hurt is like, we gotta find it all. We might have to do a part 2.
Is that the one where you paused it on your video and his eyes were glowing? Remember?
Yes, it's so good.
Stop! Get the fuck out of my car, bro. If you're gonna try to get my channel banned,
I'm not trying to get your channel banned.
Shut the fuck up!
You told me to do.
Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut up. Don't talk about it anymore.
You were saying IT on stream, you honest fajid.
He puts his hat on. He's such a baby.
Is that Alice? Oh my god.
Man, it was
dead?
Alice. All right, here. So we've got, this is the car fight, and then the cops end up getting called. This is some Kino stuff.
They get called
this
twice.
He was promoting his Telegram. And he offered to give everyone who followed his Telegram $1. That actually happens in the Ralph arc, actually.
He's everyone $1?
Yes. And then after he paid them, they all unfollowed.
Stop.
Listen to these guys. Was the girl awake when you fucked her? What's the big deal either way?
So this is following 1318. So he's getting pressed about sleeping with the 13-year-old, and they're like, "Well, was she awake or not?" You know.
Alice has AIDS now, apparently.
Buddy, who knows? She's dirty.
I mean, yeah, she's a fucking.
Anonymous tips $5.
The TTS just tortures him.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this part's so good, guys. Watch this. Watch.
Bro, look at this shit. Bro, there it is. Bro, look at his eyes, dude. He's going like Super Saiyan or some shit. Oh,
that's the purple
man,
pause, isn't it?
Mode, isn't it? That's a sticker. Let's get 10 subs, guys. Let's get 10 subs for this demon sticker.
Guys,
Demon Chaggot sticker.
Demon Chaggot.
Demon mode. By the way, Giglio Daniel for a sub, and Smoke Rocks with the cops for a sub as well.
Big support tonight, guys. Holy shit. Thank you. As always. Who's the funniest thing?
Wow.
We're making fun
Wooza
of Cozy and all these guys all the time. Baked walks into Wooza's room. Wooza's watching our show.
Wooza was not happy.
Baked was like, "What are you watching that for? What the fuck?" He was so pissed.
Press the charges. You just, yeah.
Oh.
Get him out. No, get him out right here. Just kick him out. Get the fuck out of my car. Pull over, right here.
So somebody asked whatever happened to Wooza, and we're sidetracking a bit, but what ended up happening is Wooza took Smiley to Columbine, like the real Columbine High School.
Yeah.
And they showed up with guns and were lurking around the property. Now, the guns weren't real, but they looked real.
Pure replicas, yeah.
They were replicas, and the cops were like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
And just felted them, and then it was all a dirty scheme by Baked Alaska, where he ordered Wooza to sacrifice himself to take out Smiley, because Nick Fuentes had to cover up the fact that Smiley was groomed by Ollie Alexander, who was one of Nick Fuentes' top lieutenants. And so because Ollie had raped Smiley when he was underage, Nick, like, in order to destroy Smiley's reputation, sent him to Columbine. It was insane.
Yeah, and they're hearing pumped up kicks just about school shooting in trench coats. It was actually fucked.
Holy shit.
$5. State Senator Amy.
You just admitted to assaulting me. No,
Look at him go. This is just insane spurging.
He's trying to run away now. You can't assault me. You can't assault me. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Kevin tips
I was assaulted.
33 cents more worried.
What do you
about
expect when you have a
Alaska's
camera
opinion of
pointed
the
in
world
my
known
face?
as
Low impulse control, so you can just attack.
Oh!
No, what you would do the exact
Fuck
same
Chaggot
thing.
tips $3. You're done, Chaggot. You will never be on a Baked Alaska stream anymore. Baked was nice enough to try to
Somehow,
help you out, but you
even after all of this, he was brought back in 2025, man. He was brought back in 2025 to the Baked Alaska stream, even after all of this.
You pedo fucking feminine voice gay ass dude. You're done, Chaggot.
Fuck no. No, you're a fucking bitch, dude. You're a fucking bitch. Why don't you fight me like a real man right now?
Max Chillin tips $3.
Huh? Oh, I threw out
Threw my elbow.
Show your fucking pussy, dude. No, you just assault me while I'm filming you? Yeah, you fucking bitch. You dumb bitch, dude. You're such a faggot, dude. You're a pedophile. You fucking
Oh, look at this shit.
Screaming, "You're a pedophile."
Screaming in a parking lot that he's a pedophile as the guy flails like a spurg at him. It's crazy, dude. I wonder if Gay Tony is still watching. I hope he tuned out at some point. Imagine Gay Tony's like, oh my god, I really dodged a bullet. Fucking monster, dude.
You're a fucking pedophile, dude. You fuck 13-year-olds, you piece of shit. You are a pedophile. You fuck little girls. You fuck little girls. You're a pedophile.
You lied before. You lied now. Or you lied before. You lied now. Or you lied before.
You assaulted me again. Get away from me. You assaulted me again. Oh no, we have it all on camera. We have it all on camera.
Should I show up at the police to get my stuff? Huh? Put it outside.
They're gonna arrest you for assaulting me.
Okay.
This was the day. These were the days, weren't they?
Then there's no content like this now, man.
Because you're a fucking pedophile, and I'm exposing your pedo ass, dude. You fucking freak.
Fake is such a scumbag. He was willingly associating with this pedophile for weeks, knowing he was a pedophile and making money off of him, but now snakes him and goes, "You're a pedophile." Like, what a dirtbag!
I was actually exposing you the whole time.
Whole time.
You're a fucking freak. You're a freak.
Yeah, but Baked is exposing him by platforming him for months.
You're a freak, dude.
Dude, just leave.
Do you got them in Chicago, the cookie store?
You know what? I didn't put it in, but I do have it. I thought it wasn't that great.
It's so funny.
Maybe we'll have to do, because honestly, there's a lot more. We might do a follow-up stream if people want it, but I know it's a lot of Chaggot, so we'll see. We might wait a while on it. But
Insomnia cookies. Yes, Kibble Bitch. You remember that.
Insomnia cookies. And he starts dancing and
you're gay! And they start dancing to that song.
Leave. You leave. You leave.
My elbow doesn't pop.
Hi, I was assaulted by a man in my car multiple times. I have it on video. I'm at Tri-City Vein Center, and now he's trying to get away and run from the cops.
He's drunk.
He's running away from the cops.
Baked Alaska was force feeding this guy's 4 Locos all day, every day, and then uses it against him that he's drunk.
I don't know. Tri-City Vein Center.
He's running from the cops. Baked's clearly just standing right there.
He's dangerous. He's armed. He may as well have said he has a gun. You know, like, Baked's such a rat fuck, you know? And he'll be like, I never snitched. You can see right here his snitch behavior on display. 100.
And he's adding like false information to make it more sketchy.
Dude, this is not cool. You think it's cool for him to fucking assault me multiple times for filming? Yes, you did. Yes, you did. No, you assaulted me. You hit me in the face. You hit my phone. You're gonna assault me over a camera? You yourself know to not hit people over a fucking camera, dude.
I told you to get it away. And
so you can just hit people?
What am I supposed to do if you won't shut that?
So you can just hit people? Hi.
Oh man.
Okay. Tri-City Vein Center. I don't know where this is. We had to pull over. Dude, we almost got in a car crash because he was attacking. We're stuck here. You were attacking me.
Yeah, because you wouldn't put the camera out of my face.
We're doing a stream. You can't attack people.
Make your own content?
You can't attack people. You came here to stream, nigga.
Why can't you make your own content?
Because you came here to stream, nigga.
It's your stream.
Because you came here to stream, nigga.
It's your stream.
You came here to stream. And you're on the stream. You're getting shout-outs. You're getting free drinks. That's
I don't know if any of this is making it to YouTube, is it?
No, I don't think this part. You're getting a shout-out. You're getting free drinks.
I already know what the deal is.
I'm paying you in drinks.
Yeah, you're getting paid in shout-outs and drinks.
He assaulted me, and he almost crashed our car. What do you mean? That's attempted murder. That's attempted murder.
Okay.
What?
Now Chaggy is attempted murder. What the fuck
No.
Dude, don't bitch out. Did you see him? No, don't call the
Woos is so baked. Like, look at his eyes. Woos is like saying, don't call the cops. The cops have already been called. Woos is so stoned that he doesn't even know that the cops have already been called for like 2 minutes now. Like, who does he think that the operator on the phone is? Crazy. Wooza was like Bake's manservant. Like, Wooza had to give Baked foot rubs and rub his tummy when he was sad. Like,
didn't he sleep on the edge of the bed?
Yes. He had to sleep at the foot of Bake's bed to give him comfort while he was depressed. Like, this was insane.
Oh my god, Yoba TV.
Yoba TV. Those were the days.
Oh man, year one of our show, classic.
Yes, you did. You admitted to it. I've got video. Guys, send me the clip. No, no. Then why do I? No. Oh, no, what do you have? What do you have? What do you have? You assaulted me. You already admitted it. You already admitted it. Let's go. So let's see what they have to say.
There we go.
Don't press charges. It doesn't look good with all the people who assaulted on the RV, even the actual streamers.
Here, let me
Shush. And we almost
Shush. Bro, this is insane. This interaction where Bake just completely mind fucks the police and like starts rizzing up the female officer and like it's like Jedi mind tricks on everybody. This was insane.
He's very drunk. Hey,
He's drunk.
I'm talking.
This is like something out of fucking Trailer Park Boys. Here.
Fucking funny.
God, this man is clearly drunk. Back to Alaska. We love our cops, our law enforcement. We love our military. They're important. We love our... Buddy, what happened? Baked people in chat were saying that Baked is just heavily medicated now and just stays inside all day watching Disney movies. Like,
no.
What the fuck, man?
Oh,
that's fuck, dude.
Fuck.
No, he's gay. I do like a YouTube live stream. We're streaming in the car. He freaks out, starts hitting.
The officer's like, "What if I walked into the look at his eyes, dude?" It's like, what is like really? I have to deal with this, and it's Officer Boone.
It's Officer Boone.
Where's Officer Boone here reporting? Already, he's like, "Is this another gay couple having a domestic while drunk? Like, what am I doing here?"
So much that Wooza, he's very drunk,
he refers to him as Wooza,
who's drunk and driving.
Wooza's drunk and driving. I can't believe, like, the officer's eyes. He say, "Did he just say he's drinking and driving?" He's throwing Wooza under the bus.
He's drunk.
He's driving. Drinking and driving, and it was dangerous that he attacked him while he was drinking and driving. Just throws his manservant Wooza right under the bus. This is such a great clip, dude. This is one of the greatest clips in the history of the internet. Like,
it really is.
My phone assaulting me.
Yeah, Snitch Alaska can't help but snitch.
I think this will make the clip channel. This is funny. This is really good.
Wooza, who's very drunk.
I'm sure Flake's gonna have fun editing a 4-hour Chaggot clip.
Oh yeah.
He's driving, has to pull over the car, and we almost crashed.
All for less than 10,000 views. Like, it's
he lives in California, and he assaulted me. So
he's a friend of yours.
He's a friend, yeah.
Three of you were in the car together.
Yeah, and he started attacking. Yeah, live streaming. Yeah, we both stream on YouTube.
Did you guys just pull over just to?
We had to pull over because he was hitting me. Okay. And we were about to crash the car. Yeah. So I don't.
What can we do to help you? Do you
And we were about to crash the car.
Like, he's like, well, at this point, the situation's kind of resolved.
Yeah.
Like, can you guys just all go your separate ways and stop wasting my time? Or but no.
No, yeah, he's got to be put in jail.
No, I mean I'm fine, but it's like.
Do you? Okay, no injuries. Do you want to press charges? Or do you?
Look at him! He's looking at him. He's like, look, I really don't want to fill out this paperwork. The officer is pulling like the Kevin James movie. He like puts his hands in his pockets and he's like, please don't press charges, dude.
Charges?
Look at his line. He's like, you like, man.
Come on.
I mean, he's not sorry at all. I mean, he was attacking me out here too.
Where was he drinking?
He's not sorry.
Did he assault me? Yes or no, Wooza? Be a truthful Mormon. Did he assault me?
Be a truthful Mormon. Bait's sick, dude. Bait's such a manipulative piece of shit.
Bait is the worst.
Be a truthful Mormon. Did he do it?
Yes or no? You didn't see him hit me. Oh. You saw him shove me out here too. So he's admitting it. And I have.
Get your ID, can see, please.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
This is the biggest waste of police resources like I've ever seen.
Ever.
Guys, should I press charges? What's going on?
Press 1 in chat.
You have to ask your chat if you should press
1.
Press 1 if we press charges. Press 2 if we let him off. You decide. Should we do a poll on whether it's fucking farce, dude?
Holy shit, dude.
Thanks, my man.
All right.
Can you talk to those two, please? Yeah. They're all friends.
Okay, how about this? If he admits that he assaulted me and he's
All right,
gonna
here
stop,
comes
I
the
won't
female
press
cop.
charges. Okay. But I don't want this.
If he admits he insulted me, I won't press charges.
If he admits he committed the crime, then we won't press charges.
But if he lies,
it's like dirty federal agent training coming into play. Like
bullshit of him saying he didn't hit me because he literally did. I have it on camera. So. Okay.
this cop wanted to chill tonight too, you know?
Anonymous tip $3
the super chat's joke.
to help with the investigation. They were arguing over whether he was lying before or he lying now.
Oh man.
Was he lying before or was he lying now?
Oh man.
Okay, so let's get a little further.
Pressed charges on him. We pushed him hard and he's mentally deficient.
Hang on. So this happens, right?
Yeah.
Tip $3.33
The trolling. Okay, I think there's another part here, right?
Oh, there's a lot to this with the female cop, and it's all right though. We've
I
covered
thought-
this clip.
I thought we were heading to the second part.
Oh fuck! I don't know if I have the second.
Oh really? Oh, I thought it was in this. That's why I fast forwarded. Pardon me, guys. Didn't mean to pull an R to you.
Yeah. I know. Yeah. So like people donate songs and stuff. So yeah, that's why they're
Gun drawn female cop.
It's called IRL. So we go around and it's like a reality show. We just go around, maybe go to bars or restaurants and hang out. So
cool. But then this is like real stuff.
Yeah. Well,
where did he hit you?
Kevin smiled.
Just like
I love how the TTS is going the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh man! All right, let's hear this out. Let's hear this out.
times and ended up hitting me like in the face.
Oh no! It's the duck. Life is like a. Oh, dude, Andy has flashbacks.
I have PTSD from that, bro.
So dope.
We cannot play that on Kick, bros. Okay, he's
Well,
we were on the freeway.
The cops having
to be perfectly honest, like I said, I do have a PO, by the way. I don't know if that's relevant information to you, but for like a misdemeanor, trespassing, disorderly conduct. Yeah.
Oh, just a misdemeanor,
Yeah,
disorderly
it was just happened
conduct,
to be January
trespassing.
6th, yeah, I have a PO for, January 6th. What
It's a pending trial. Okay.
It's pending. Don't worry.
Is it? What's the jurisdiction? Is that
DC.
What jurisdiction?
Oh, the red flags start going up. Oh, he goes, is it the Capitol? Yeah, I was there. Yeah, but I was there.
I know.
Oh no! Oh fuck! Oh man!
So anyways, look, look, like I said, I'm not hurt. I'm fine.
What jurisdiction? Washington, D.C. Like a week after the fucking January 5th.
Look at the officer's face here.
It's actually...
Zoom in.
This is like so surreal, dude.
I'm totally fine, so that's good news. It's just, I can't have someone literally hitting me in the face and knocking my like.
Oh my god! All right, you know what? I
Yeah.
think we go to the Ralph saga. So, after he was thrown out of the Baked Alaska circles in the Groyper circles for being a pedophile, there was really only one place left to go, and that was to Ethan Ralph. And
the bowling, the kingpin.
The Kingpin tournament, where in order to get forgiven for being a pedophile, like he somehow believed that Ralph had the ability to absolve his sins of molesting the child, even though Ralph is literally like a revenge pornographer pig. Shit. He agreed in exchange for Ralph forgiving him for, it's insane, to get pepper sprayed at the bowling event. So here we have the pepper spraying of Chaggot. This is basically as low as you can possibly go as a human being, submitting yourself to getting abused by Ethan Ralph in order to get Telegram followers, which he was begging to get 700 Telegram followers, which I initially said he got. He then corrected the record on Kiwi Farms to say that he only got 368 Telegram followers, which it's like, I don't know what. He's like, quote me accurately. Okay, bro. Then he had to pay everyone who followed him $1, and then he did, and then they all unfollowed him. So this was all for nothing.
Yeah.
Well, you got Jack Mayoff for 10
Big support here on the what is this? The 7th hour. Holy shit.
7th hour. We're gonna wrap it after this clip.
Thank you so much, guys. We really, really, really appreciate it. And we're really happy that you all enjoyed this different thing that we're doing.
We gotta have me close enough so they can read my.
Okay, it is working.
This was my idea. What an idiot.
All right, Shaggy, you ready? Shaggy, you ready?
Okay, well,
just say that to absolve Ralph of any legal fucking ramifications, he's got a contract on his shirt.
Who's gonna press the start?
I'll do it my own man.
Oh, I know, I have your card.
Oh, really funny side story here on the this event, the Kingpin. Someone yelled at Ralph, "Hey, rape it, Ralph! You're gonna rape it, aren't you?" And then he elbows Ralph in the face.
Yeah.
So they all
arrest him.
Arrest him. They all bring him to the back, and apparently they beat him up. And Ralph was stomping him on the head while he was like on the floor. This guy, right? So, but Ralph didn't want anyone knowing, obviously, because it's legal to do that. And Ralph was still on probation at this time. So when Ralph's on the microphone talking about it, Chaggot walks up and goes, "I filmed the whole thing. And Ralph just goes like, "What?"
Evidence to convict Ralph of assault.
And then Ralph like, "Let me see this."
Pulls him into the bathroom and makes him erase the footage in the men's room.
Do it! At the beginning. All right, you ready? I got you, bro. Are you ready? Stay here, don't worry. Yep. I got it already. Look. All right. Move, Wolfgang. I got it. Look, see? Move, Wolfgang. Move. Thank you. You did great.
All right. Telegram at Real Chaggot. Telegram at Real Chaggot. Let's go.
3, 2, 1, then I'm going to do it.
Yeah, all right.
You count it out. 3, 2, 1.
All right. 3, 2. No, I'm going to say Telegram at Real Chaggot so that it gets clipped in.
At the very end?
The whole way through. And then you just do it.
Okay, just go.
Telegram at Real Chaggot. Telegram at Real Chaggot. Telegram at Real Chaggot.
So Ralph just had enough. Ralph is just so annoyed by this spastic tart. He just goes, "I'll go pepper spray you, bitch." Oh man!
And Flake, we have to cut that out of the clip. That has to be blocked out with a black square.
Telegram Real Chaggot. Sorry, bud.
1, 2, 3.
He keeps touching his feet. gets it out of his eyes, and then he keeps touching his hands back to his fucking eyes like an idiot, making it burn more.
Drag it! Drag it! Drag it! Drag it! Drag it! Drag it! Drag it!
He wipes it with his shirt, and then touches his eyes with his fingers that have it all over him. He's so stupid. But then his sister finally got her revenge.
The revenge.
This is Lily's revenge for Chaggot's crimes, and he finally got a taste of his own medicine.
Buddy.
Drag it! Oh my God! Woo! 20 more seconds!
So fucking
seconds! Oh my
God!
Chaggott! Stay strong! Yeah! Stay strong! Yeah! 10! Stay strong! Stay strong! 7! 6! 5! 4!
And he touches his eyes.
Go!
Milk humiliation ritual.
You got it, bud. You did this.
This is how the spraying addiction
All
started.
of this, you know that his dad jerks it to this shit, doesn't he? You just know his dad's like, yeah, suffer, son. Suffer, son. We're saying this is like at Oil Can Harry's. I love that we got the new lore of Oil Can Harry's. This is one of my favorite streams of all time.
Me too,
I'm
man. No, today's show, honestly, like, I'm not even joking about it. If you watch back, I actually was crying. I had tissue to wipe my fucking tears. I was laughing so hard.
Is that it, or do we play more? That's pretty much it. Which brings us to today, where he's spraying hydrogen peroxide all over himself, basically homeless. After this, Chaggot really didn't have a place anywhere in the sector. There was nowhere for him to go. And so this was him on Christmas Eve of last year. This is how he spent his Christmas. All alone in a car. Good. Suffer, Chaggot. All right, that's it.
All right, guys. So much fun today.
Guys, remember, we're going to be back Friday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern.